Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. For those of you watching on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're watching, welcome back to the Rollers of Fate, Legend of Sand and Blood. I'm your Dungeon Master, Michael Salzman, also known as Liberty Jack. We have our players with us. Last week was quite a show of force by our players and a run for their lives at the end of it all. They were in the city of Quadra, the city of power, where they finally discovered the cultist lair that has been setting the city ablaze. Traveling down there, they fought off a number of cultists, disguised themselves as some. Though when the head priest started chanting the name of their dark god, the dwarf seemed to lose all sensibilities and walk straight up to him and seemingly was under his control. After the cultist leader and his cult minions were defeated, the players explored the rest of the cultist lair until they found a fire and sand elemental type creature, in which they destroyed him, but in doing so, set off a chain reaction as the entire structure began to crack under the weight of the combat and of the banishing of said elemental. Sand began to flood from the walls, and as they made their way out, up through the floor to the basement level of the Sultan's Oasis, up through the upper level of the Sultan's Oasis and out to the street, our players run for their lives as the entire thing disappears into a giant sinkhole. So again, welcome back, and we will pick up right there, everybody. You have just escaped. You have just escaped from the Sultan's Rest. That is now that giant, big, gaping black hole in the middle of the street that is slowly filling with sand. But you've just dived yourselves against the walls of the building, panting and out of breath. But that is where we begin. What are you all doing?
We should probably get out of here.
I would probably say that's a good idea. Quickly this way. And I will start moving and, one second, dwarf, and I will toss him the tapestry from the wall.
Okay, will do. That 6-foot tapestry you have strapped to your pack that seems to have been slowing you down since you were the last one out, I believe. Trying to get up through those stairs with the 6-foot long tapestry strapped to your back was not an easy thing. But once you trade that item quickly to the dwarf, you can see people have cleared the area. Some people are looking through windows of the buildings that you are now against. You hear the whistles from the guards, the horns, so you know they're coming. As well as public seems to be watching from a distance down alleyways and across streets and things like that. What are you doing?
Quickly, duck down
Said
this
go
alleyway.
this way.
All right. You guys turn the corner, duck down the alleyway, and kind of take a second to catch your breath. Next to those of you that arrived by ship or shipwreck, for that matter, the only other time that was really that harrowing was probably the dragon turtle attacking your ship. The inn literally collapsed in on itself as you ran out that front door.
I concur. We don't have a really good trade record with the authorities.
They'll probably know it was us anyways. I mean, how many dwarves are there in this city?
All right. Escaping through the city alleyways and making your way, you end up. Where is it? I have two. There we go. Hold on one second, gentlemen. I will get this for you. Boop, ba-doop, 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 ba-doom. Just grabbing your characters here. Give me one moment.
As long as you don't grab us like questing.
Well, no. Okay. And get you guys back out. Oh, yes. And
Oh,
nope, we're just ending. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
confused
just
there for a second.
for some weird reason it won't let me change your tokens. Hold on. That is strange. There was an update on one of these mods, so I got to begin combat one more time. Hold on a second and end combat.
I don't know. It looks correct on my end. That's the not combat token.
Well, yes, no, I know where you are. Take you guys, put you in here, and after making your way through the alleyways of the street, you end up in the bazaar.
Now, Gullibash, please do not insult the armorers at this time.
Very well.
Why do I have to roll this?
You don't roll it. I don't know why.
And of course, the time I don't
Of
need
course,
it is when I
of
get a
course.
19.
It's weird. It's not letting me change your tokens back to the non-combat tokens. That's weird. Anyway, whatever. Ending combat. There we go. Twink.
Well, I walk around with my hammer anyways, which
There
I don't
you
have
go.
yet.
All right. So you guys make it to the bazaar. Things are more normal here in in this part of the city. Obviously, the panic left in the multiple blocks over. The bazaar is open for business. People milling around, shopping, doing their things. Well, what are you folks doing?
Milling about, doing our things.
Well, we could probably, manage hide here for a while.
That's true. There are a lot of
There's
people.
a lot of people, yeah.
While we
Looks
hide,
like
why
it.
don't we do some shopping?
Well, I mean, it would only be fitting that we would blend in if we were looking like we were actually meant to be here, and shopping is a great way to do that.
So,
So-
shall we set up a meeting place to meet after a certain amount of time? I think all of us together may arouse some suspicion.
All right, how about this? About 30 minutes, 40 minutes, we meet at the center gate on the east wall. I think you all remember that one.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
All right,
Dwarf,
good.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna join
I-
you.
I
Tyler,
suggest that if we're going to split up, because that would make the most sense, we should divide into maybe two small parties. And Galabash, you seem to have a fairly good handle of the language, so why don't you take one or two people with you, and I'll do the same.
Well, I can understand it.
Don't be
As
so
you wish.
modest. You speak well enough to get by.
Can mimic what they say. Having said
I
that,
have
let's go
faith in you,
shopping.
Galabash. It's a good opportunity to learn the language a little bit more too.
Very well.
But no pressure. If you feel like you can't do it, we can stay together. It's just larger crowds attract more attention, and
Yes, and things have gone so well before, so. However, I do think in some ways it's better to stay together.
all right, it's up to you.
Of course, I could go spend some time at my chapel and perhaps do some prayers.
maybe your gods can help us and point us in the right direction later on.
All right, enough chitter chatter. We've been in this group a little bit too long. Let's start perusing, if you will.
All right.
And I will
dwarf,
start
you're
strolling off in
first.
this random direction.
Okay. The marketplace is bustling. It's high noon. Flavis, that the building in the center of the bazaar, right where you are, is a restaurant tavern. That might be a good place to stop and rest and get a drink, or obviously the multitude of vendors and shops that are here. All of the vendors are active for you guys, so if you click on them, I believe you should still be able to see all of their inventories and shop from them if there's anything that you need. There's the token, trade goods, adventuring supplies merchant. There's a magic shop, armor shop, weapon shop, and down towards where you guys just left is actually a transportation merchant that would be selling stuff like mounts and provisions for animals.
I'm sure the paladin may find use for that.
Hey, Jack, just a quick question. What's a climber's kit?
Climber's kit is exactly what it sounds like. It gives you advantage on climbing checks.
Huh.
It's basically made up of a harness and clips, not like pitons or anything, but it's basically like a climber's harness that allows you to attach to a rope to make yourself a little safer on a climb.
Yeah, I think you can only ever fall 10 feet at a time, and you can only ever move 10 feet at any given action.
Yes.
It's almost like you're setting up the next level to climb.
Yeah, it's literally like a staged rock climbing, which is really good.
Hey, 1d6 fall damage maximum while you're using it? Oh, that sounds pretty good.
As I start to peruse the market, I'll extend my arm and have Jewel my shirt, and I'll say, "Be my eyes." And I'll have her
Okay.
go up into the air and stay within 100 feet, so I can still talk to her.
Sure. Yeah, she takes off and flies up to the top of one of the palm trees, dotting the bazaar, looking out over everything, looking around, and just kind of flies out of sight. But you can sense that she's still there.
Do I have some, clerks that I've spoken with in the past over the past 2 months that I've relatively gotten to know and chat with?
Well, it's interesting. So Zakara's view on religions outside their own is kind of like there's no real place for them. Though this city and most of the cities on the coast, you can technically find a shrine to Lathander, but it is nothing special. It is run by an elderly priest who came south because of a bad cough, and the physician said a warm, dry climate would be a good place for him. So they sent him down here, and he's been here for 15 years, just manning a small little temple. You've met him. You basically are of the same orders, so you guys are fast friends, so to speak. But he's definitely the ancient elder cleric that just maintains the shrine and sweeps it and makes sure that there's always incense, at the shrine.
I'm sure that I've spent some time then assisting him. Should there have been any services, perhaps assisting with that as well during the time I've been here.
Indeed. He's sent you to the market to get incense before. He's had you, go get barrels of water and things like that his old body can't rightly do. And thanks your young, strong muscles for its aid. He has told you that the city is a kind place to strangers, and that pretty much has been true since you've been here. Every now and then you run across a local that doesn't like foreigners, but I mean, most people here, as the cleric said to you once, it's all about your actions, not necessarily about your race or your name, but your deeds down here.
Okay, so I've obviously spoken with the incense trader, I guess.
Yes, the trade goods merchant, indeed.
Then I suppose I shall go over there and just kind of make small
Right.
talk and chat with him unless
Okay.
he's busy.
No, he's got people who are helping to sell his wares, and stops a moment out of the hot sun to offer you a small cup of coffee and sit in the shade and converse. Um, Eden, what are you doing?
I've been trying to get my mouse to work.
Maybe try turning it off and back on again.
Yes. I can click stuff. We're good.
There you go. Awesome.
I'm just perusing.
Okay, sounds good. Flavis, how about you?
I want to start a conversation with the magic shop clerk.
Okay. So yeah, you come over to the magic shop. It is a 2-tent setup here. There are plenty of tables with vials and boxes filled with things. And the female that is there, she is quite rotund, but she has a very lovingly smiled face, and she looks at you. Ah, my friend, come. How can I help you?
Well, I was actually quite hoping he would say that. I have come across a few items recently, and I'm not sure if they have any special properties to them, but I was wondering if you could take a look at them. They seem a little bit more ornate than usual.
Oh, please, let me see.
Well, there's two items. The first one is this ring. The second one, it looks to be some holy symbol, but it doesn't seem normal.
She reaches into the desk drawer and pulls out a small tuning fork and strikes a tuning fork with a small gold hammer, and it begins to vibrate. And all of a sudden, the ring, your bracer, the religious symbol, all start to glow a light blue, almost as if it's emanating that slight glow. She goes, ah, fascinating. Yes. Well, there are magics in these items, but for me to truly know what they do, it will cost some coins for the ritual. If you are not opposed to that.
Ah, so you could provide that service. How long would it take?
But a moment. 10 minutes, maybe. 10, 15, 20 minutes, something in that matter. It would be 25 gold per item, as the ritual does have some cost to it, and my skill, of course. But I will be able to identify these mysterious items for you.
All right. Is that 10, 15 minutes per item, or is that for the package?
It's 10 minutes per item, give or take, if I'm not interrupted, and so on and so forth.
Is there a price break for having both identified?
Well, go ahead and give me a persuasion check there, sir.
Okay. I thought I'd try it. You got a
course.
package deal. You got,
It's
I keep my
Zakara,
business
of
elsewhere,
course. It's the bazaar. Everyone's allowed to negotiate at least once.
I negotiate fairly well.
She smiles at you, seems almost quite taken by your handsomely rugged looks for a small folk, and leans over and goes, How about I do it all for one price? 25.
Yeah. Can't really argue with that. Absolutely. I'll pay you the 25 gold.
And if you want, I can do it quicker, too, if you're in a hurry.
No, take your time. I'm in no rush.
Very
Thank
well
you.
then.
I appreciate it.
All right, subtract the gold from your character sheet. And she will take the items and begin to... I'm going to actually take them from your character sheet. Bink,
All right.
bink. Just to make sure. Bink. All right, cool. Delete that. Yes, and delete that. And she will start to identify the items.
Awesome.
Anything else you're doing?
I guess I'll just wait until she's finished it. I don't
Okay.
want to go anywhere.
Will
Keep
do.
an eye.
Zervius, people in the bazaar bustling around you. What are you up to?
I'm just looking at armors, but there doesn't seem to be anything that fits me.
Well, let's double check on this armor merchant here.
Is that chainmail?
The merchant sees you eyeing his wares and goes, "Oh, but wait! A new shipment just came in, my friends." And he starts unpacking boxes and pulling more armor out. One that gets your attention seems to be a set of half plate armor, and there's a chain shirt as well, along with leather, padded armor, and an arm buckler.
Huh, do you have anything heavier that I could wear?
Heavier.
Not even
Unfortunately,
halfway.
unfortunately, I do not. This half plate was recently purchased from a fallen soldier from the northern lands. It is dent free, I assure you. My artisans have fixed it. But it is the strongest stuff that you will find without baking yourself to death under the Zakaran sun.
I could tell it's pretty well made.
It is yours. The half plate is yours for 1,125 gold pieces.
Well, maybe next time, merchant, but I don't really have that much gold on me right now.
Very well, very well. If there's anything I can do, please just come again.
Alright.
Thank you. Come
When
again.
do you think you could grab heavier armor in your shipments?
Oh, it's what arrives really into the city that I look to buy. I truly don't seek out heavier armor. It's not something most people wear around here.
I see.
I mean, the
Alright.
desert sun is the desert sun.
Alright then. That'll be all. Thank you for showing me your wares.
Oh, you're most welcome. Okay, Gully Bash.
Why, yes.
And what are you doing? You have a pleasant conversation with the trade merchant, sipping tea. Give me a straight charisma roll, please.
Great charisma roll. Is that under skills?
Yeah, no. If you look on your character sheet, you can literally just press on charisma itself, on the word, and just do an ability check. Or you can just roll a d20 because you don't have.
Why doesn't that work?
That's a good question. I don't. Do you have your character sheet open?
Well, there we go. My apologies.
That is okay.
Not bad.
Your pleasant conversation gleans some local gossip. The trade goods merchant has mentioned that multiple shipments of lumber has headed to the slave market, and he believes that in a week or so time, that slave market probably will be operational again, which is good because he needs some more backs down at the docks to unload the ships. But also, you pick up that one of the nobles in the city has seemed to have gone missing, and that there is quite a commotion going on about where the eldest son of the Sabir family has disappeared to.
Ooh, that's very distressing. And I'll also chatted a little bit about the incense to see how those supplies have been coming along. Any good deals on those?
If as
We're
far as
always
incense,
wanting to- for our chapel, of course.
Sure. As of right now, unfortunately, he is out of incense, but he does have spices, saffron, cinnamon, all of those you can purchase from him that should be, should be viable.
Oh, okay. Well, I will speak with the senior. Thank you for the tea. And I shall head off.
Okay, will do. Back to Akron. You've been busy kind of wandering around. You've done some shopping, I see.
Just a bit.
Just a bit of shopping here. What else are you doing? As you come back towards the trade goods merchant, you see Gully Bash get up from speaking to someone in there and starts heading back towards the gate, as well as Zervius kind of coming back around the corner. What are you doing?
Well, I wonder how this trade goods merchant has 120 cows, chickens, pigs, and sheep.
Oh,
in this tiny area.
He informs you that they are at his stables in the dock district, and that if you need anything, you let him know, and he'd be happy to have it delivered to you wherever you would be needing it.
As I don't want to feel like I'm just standing here, I'm gonna buy some cinnamon.
Okay, and he's very happy to sell you some of his cinnamon wares.
A polite bow,
And you move
and I
on.
leave.
Eden, you come to the corner where you see Flavis waiting patiently just outside a shop. What are you guys doing?
Eden. Find anything good?
As I approach, I'll give him a nod, and I'll just walk up to the wares and just start perusing.
Okay.
Intentionally not talking.
Sure. Moments later, though, the woman kind of comes out from the back room and, welcome. Excuse me, I have business with this gentleman here. Dear, and she hands you back your items that are now identified. And let me see if I can get this to work. Hold on one second. Pink. Nope. Identify. No. Don't.
They're already identified.
Don't mystify it. Hold on one second. No.
Quite mystifying.
I was
Alright,
afraid
so
that was
turn
going to
to look.
happen. Hold on one second.
Turned to look back at the halfling and realized he has now disappeared into no atomical structure.
Where is he? Did he literally disappear off the map?
He's not
I
anymore.
am gone. I currently don't see anything.
Okay, boink. Hold on, there you go.
There I am.
Why are you in a cactus, though? It's gotta be quite
Ah.
painful.
I had
Look,
shrugged
in-
off his disappearance, and I look back, and he's now back exactly where he was, the way he was when he disappeared.
Yes. So she hands you back your items, and says, "These are very, very powerful. Wherever did you come from them, and are they for sale?"
Well, first I'd like to know what they are, and maybe, but
Well,
yeah,
the
so
ring.
I prefer to see what they do.
The ring, as they say, puts almost a magical shield of armor around you, protects you. It's got protection magics casted all over it, and would confer to whoever wears the item. Now, the amulet is definitely something for a man or person of faith, for it seems to grant more of a connection to their faith and divine natures.
Huh. Interesting. Well, I think I might hold on to them for a little bit, but if I decide to sell them, I definitely will come back to you.
Well, yes, please. If you do, I would be most happy to purchase them.
And I'll just kind of tap the ring on the counter. Thank you for your services.
Absolutely. And you, my dragonborn friend, can I assist you in anything?
I'll cover my mouth and I'll say, and I'll shake my head as if trying to relay the message that I'm mute.
You cannot speak. How
And
fascinating.
I'll poke my eyes and I'll point at the items in front of her.
Oh, there's something that you wish to buy or see from my wares?
I'll
I have-
nod and I'll just I'll kind of think for a moment and
Perhaps
and
a potion
I'll
or armor, or a weapon.
I'll extend my hand as if trying to say just to ease back and give me time.
Oh, yes, but of course, And she goes about doing some other tidying housekeeping in her shop.
As I peruse, I'll say in Sting's mind, Flavis. I couldn't think of his name. I'll say in his mind, well, are the items anything good?
And kind of back to when he first saw me and he didn't say anything. I'll just nod and walk off with a little bit of a smirk on my face.
Okay. Flavis nods and kind of has this devilish look in his eyes as he heads off down through the bazaar.
I'll tell my pseudo dragon to watch him as he just walks on off,
Okay,
as if for some reason not trusting this halfling anymore.
sure. Do me a favor, Flavis. Give me a perception check, please.
Okay. All right. Thank God for halfling.
Yeah.
I hate you and your halfling shit.
Hold on one second. Let me see. 22 plus 8.
Went from a 9 to a 23. You gotta love half.
I don't love.
All right. Yeah, so so you end up walking through between the tents of the bazaar, and you happen to notice that there is a small shadow circling you. And glancing slightly ever out of the corner of your eye and up, you can see Jules just kind of following you.
Do I obviously I recognize this as Jules?
Yes,
That-
yes, you do.
okay.
Yep. Not many pseudo dragons flying around
Yeah,
the city.
gonna say.
Right. I'll just kind of without really looking at him, Jules, it's not polite to stare. You should really come say hi if you want to look at somebody like that.
Okay. And literally within seconds, you hear a whoosh of wind and some flapping of wings, and there is a pseudo dragon sitting on your head, and
Ah.
it's licking its chops, looking for something.
Do I have any food on me?
Tilts its head to its side and looks you right in the eye, with its really close to the face. Its sharp little
there
teeth.
A food vendor? Is
Uh,
there a food vendor here?
Yes, there are plenty of food vendors here selling all sorts of stuff.
All right. I don't know if there actually is an actual physicalized one.
There
but,
isn't one.
Can I go over there?
Sure, one
And,
copper piece, and you can get a piece of fruit or whatever else you'd like.
All right, Jules. What looks good to you? What fix your what will fix this fancy of yours? And I'll just tell him to kind of point if he can do that with his hand. I don't really know.
Jules leaps off your shoulder and lands on a very large mango and begins eating it off the cart. And the owner's, hey, keep your beast in check there. That'll be a silver piece for that. He's messing up the fruit.
Ah, now silver piece is a little bit expensive for a mango, don't you think?
Oh, is it? Is it?
I think so. Yes.
He's messing up the other mangoes. Look at him flopping around eating. Look, he just ate another one.
Okay, all right. Jules, just take the mango and leave for a moment. You're
Jules-
getting this man off.
Jules takes a whole mango in her mouth and grabs another one in her front two claws and then takes off into the air, slowly flying away. Uh,
That's my jewels.
heading back towards where Eden last was. That will be 2 silver pieces.
Well, it's what, 2 now?
Well,
I
yes.
I pay only a few copper pieces for a mango, and well, how many did he take and destroy?
He ate
That's
one,
easily
he ate one, took 2, and smashed 4.
That's a silver piece all day long. That's 2
Go
silver
ahead,
pieces. and
roll
you're robbing.
persuasion, disadvantage.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. 2 silver pieces. All right, not very good.
Almost, almost a lucky
you
piece.
you see that he
Yeah.
doesn't seem to want to budge from this.
All right, if it'll calm you down, give you the 2 silver pieces. I mean, even though I know it's highway robbery, and I will drop the 2 coins on his counter and
Okay.
walk away.
Will do. He thanks you, tells you to come again. Puts the
bet
coins
you
in his
like that.
pockets. Jules flies back towards Eden, and Eden, as you are kind of looking around, all of a sudden a mango drops and lands right in your hand. As you were like looking around, it literally bops in your hand, and you fumble with it for a moment. But there is a perfectly ripe mango with slight claw marks in it, and then Jules lands on top of the tent that you're next to, eating another one.
Oh, I thank you, Jules. So thoughtful of you.
I didn't pay for it.
That's my buddy. And I'll start eating the mango as I walk towards where Flavis walked.
Okay, will do. What is everyone doing?
So if I wanted to sell alcohol, where would I go? The trade goods?
If you'd like to sell alcohol, yep, trade goods would probably be a good place.
I would like to talk to the trade goods merchant,
Okay.
or attempt to.
He, one of his people starts talking to you, and then realizing you can't understand, the owner comes over and goes, my friend, welcome. You're a stranger here. What can I do for you?
Well, I've come across this fine shipment of alcohol, and I was wondering if you would like to purchase it, mayhaps.
A fine shipment of alcohol, you say? Oh, yes. Let me
Yes,
take a look.
and I shall take out 5 bottles of alcohol.
He looks at it, and yes, 15 gold pieces apiece. They are quite fine indeed, and can fill many a glass. All right. If you are willing to sell it, you can go ahead and give yourself the total sum and remove the
Yep, I
alcohol.
just happened to think of math.
I'm sorry, Jack. Forgive my ignorance, but is this man really selling a bag of sand? Like,
Yes,
we're in the desert, and this man is selling sand.
It is a bag of sand. It is incredibly fine sand. But yes, he is selling a bag of sand.
Yeah, desert sand's coarse, and
Okay.
it's not.
It just gets everywhere. Yeah.
Boy, it's probably like ocean sand. That's pretty fine stuff.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I thought I would bring that up.
Indeed. Yep, so he gives you your gold. And do you have anything else you wish to sell?
So I shan't sell the works of art. I think that is all for the moment at least.
Very well. Good day to you, my friend.
Good day to you, and I bow.
Okay. Zervius, what are you up to?
I'm just looking at the wares on this trade merchant there.
All right. Gully Bash?
Well, it seems that I've pretty much finished what I may have done in there. Where was it we were meeting? At the gate, I understand.
Yes,
the
I
gate.
believe you're at the eastern gate.
Yes.
Yes.
And
If
how
you see my
much time
mouse,
has
it is
actually
this one we
passed?
were talking about.
The top eastern gate.
And how much time has passed?
It's been about 45 minutes, almost an hour.
Oh, good. Well, then I shall make my way up there.
All right, very good. What about you, Flavis?
I just realized something.
Yes.
It says I bought 18 rations for 13.5 gold, but I just lost all my gold. So I'm not
Looking for
entirely
platinum.
sure.
Platinum.
It switched it to platinum.
Oh, okay. All right. Makes more
Yeah.
sense now. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification.
No
I got a little
problem.
worried there. I'm like, did I read that wrong?
Yeah, it looks like
Alright.
it when you do that, it converts it to the highest level to keep your weight down, even though you're still pretty heavy.
I
with
could have
stuff.
just bought a lot of rations. And
Yes.
I have like 36 pounds of rations on me. So I figured everybody was not smart enough to buy rations, but we'll just go with that.
Just go with
I
36.
did buy
30.
some.
You got a month's worth of rations now.
No, you're right, but
you
divided by
do
5
realize-
people, you know.
You do realize that I basically make my own food and water.
Wait, what? Why
You
don't-
see,
you never told me
Gullibash, you see Flavis turn from the supply merchant with his arms full of rations. He's like, I'm going to eat good for the next month.
Was- Why did I just spend 13 and a half gold pieces on some goddamn rations if you could just make them?
Well, I will say that those are probably much more tasty. These, what I eat is.
I
more
don't care.
substance.
Gold is more tasty. Jeez. You gotta tell a man that. How would I know that you can just make rations from air and what have you? I have no idea. What? Ah, Jesus, Calabash. We gotta work on our communications a little bit.
Yes.
So just to clarify, the caltrops in the adventuring supplies merchant is a bag of caltrops, right?
It is a bag of caltrops, yep.
Good to know.
Oh, and
Yeah, it's
Calabash,
enough.
by the
It's
way.
enough caltrops to spread over a 5-foot area. So if you want more than that, then you would have to buy multiples.
Roger that.
And Galabash, by the way, you might want this and kind of gingerly chuck the amulet. At
Yeah,
him.
go ahead
I
and
will
trade it.
initiate that trade.
Yep. Perfect.
I think that might benefit you a little bit.
Wow, your generosity is wonderful. I feel very embarrassed that I have nothing to reciprocate at the moment with.
It's nothing. Just keep me in mind next time. And
But
I
of
will.
course, I have always desired to share anything that I come across.
That's good. That's good. Zervius, and don't think I haven't forgotten about you. I have something for you as well, and I will toss him the ring.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he catches it.
Oh, what's this? Let me.
Oh, you'll see it in 1 second. There you go. There's a trade. I think that might do you some use.
Oh, I can feel the steel in this.
Yes, I don't know exactly what it does, but the Star Clerk told me that it has some sort of protection properties. And if we're going to work together, I need you at top fighting shape over the next few days, at the very least.
That is pretty strong. I could feel it. Wait, thank you.
Yes, put it
guys.
on. See how it fits. Have you seen the others? Where have they gone to?
I'm not sure. I've been waiting here. I only saw you two here.
One AC.
By the way, Jack, I did wear the wing ring, but it doesn't change my stats.
Yeah, I've got to add that. Hold on 1 second. New
I
effect.
wonder how much it would cost to change the deity, assuming it's not already the Lathander on the amulet, and would it damage it?
That is a very good question. Give me a religion roll, or an arcana roll.
No, probably religion. As soon as I find it again.
Oh yeah. While it seemed if this amulet is the same that came from the cultist leader, while it was used for nefarious purposes, maybe a resanctification of it, holy water or a blessing or two before you would use it might be prudent.
And I think going to the high priest of our little chapel, perhaps he might be able to help. At that point, I will check with him.
Okay, will do. 1 second, let me get that ring for you all set. Armor class, armor class, armor class.
Armor class and saving throw.
Armor
Plus one.
class. Yep. Armor class +1. And saving throws. All saving throws. Which is dope. Bonus. It's somewhere in here. I will find it. Bonus saved. Nope. Bonus on ability saves. That's it. Bingo. +1. Submit.
Note to self: do not hit the buy stack option.
Yeah, that's how you
Yeah.
buy everything. Yeah.
That's buy
I'm
everything.
okay with that. I bought all of the caltrops. I'm okay with this.
How many did you bought 40 of them?
I bought 4.
Don't worry, I'm about to give you something.
Not that bad of an investment.
I was just dividing up what I found in the as I hand you a sack of coin. Yeah, let me replenish your supplies, and I'll initiate the trade. That's from our plunders earlier. It's exactly a 1/3 portion. I'm gonna split the other third with Akron because I already gave a couple items away.
This is appreciated. Thank you.
Yes.
I would- I would try to whisper to you, Jack, but whisper seems to be broken.
It's not. You just have to type it out. You just have to do /W space GM and it works. It just doesn't do the autofill anymore for some reason.
Okay.
What's
Now,
up?
Have you seen the dwarf by chance? I haven't been able to find him. I'm trying to be discreet about handing around
You look
bags of coin.
You look over at the weapons merchant, and you see the top of his head.
Do I? Where the hell are
No.
you?
Bear?
You can't see the top of a dwarf's head in a marketplace.
Yeah, I was
Filled
gonna say,
with
I don't
people.
know where the hell you are.
But
I'm also
anyway,
short.
meanwhile, at the armor merchant, the half orc merchant looks down at you. What can I get you?
Hello, fine sir. I was wondering if you might have any hammers,
No.
or know somebody that would have a hammer.
Like a warhammer.
This is me now. Warhammer's the versatile one, right?
Correct.
Yes, a warhammer.
No, I don't have any. I'll get a new shipment in next Tuesday.
Might you know of any other weapons merchants around the city that might have them?
Oh, if I did, I'm not going to give them any business.
Pay no attention to that message.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's because I had the supplies merchant selected. It's all whack.
Right, but I have myself a great club that you can bash people with.
Great clubs aren't quite my style.
I don't know
Right.
why. They're amazing.
They're a bit too simple for us dwarves. We prefer our hammers and axes.
Well, I can't help you there, little man.
But you know what? I like you. I shall buy your hand axes.
Oh, thank you so much for buying my hand axes, sir. I sharpened them all yesterday.
Ooh, they look marvelous.
I have to say, sir, you're looking a little bit beat up. You okay? You seem like you've
Aye.
been better. Not really. Got some bruises and cuts there.
It's been an interesting day, to say the least.
Very well then. Very well. Back to work, I guess.
I bow politely, and I go to the prearranged meeting spot. Oh,
As-
Akron!
oh, Sting! Hello there.
Yes, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Well, you know us, or you know dwarves. We like our weapons.
Wait, stop 1 second. I got something for you.
Aye.
I've been trying to do this somewhat discreetly, but here, take this sack here, and I will. No, that's the wrong button. Give you, and that's the exact same amount. Yeah, okay.
I think we should rename him
Send.
Santa Claus.
No, I'm just trying to be nice
Whew.
about everything I got from the chest. I don't want to take
Is
everything
that-
for myself.
Is that?
Oh,
Whew.
there you
And
go.
feeling like I need to trade something at least.
No, I
here,
don't want any.
Have this.
No, it's okay. Cinnamon makes me sneeze, but I appreciate the thought. But yeah, don't spend it all in one place. As he's just walking.
As he walks off throughout the
Oh, hey,
bazaar.
River.
Okay. With shopping done and the bazaar still underway as the time hits around 2 in the afternoon, you have all reconvened at the northeast gate to the bazaar.
Would our walk through the bazaar count as a short rest?
No, because a short rest needs to be doing nothing strenuous. And walking among the throngs of people is not necessarily an easy task.
What you're saying that they wouldn't like get out of the way for a heavily armored and armed
You can't
dwarf?
blame a warlock for trying.
No, you can't. Sit on a bench next time. That'd be easier.
All right. How about this, everyone? How about we head back to my place and we can discuss what to do at this point? Because I'm sure that's probably our most top priority at this moment.
Yeah, our place isn't in the best of shape at the moment.
Now, you don't really have a place anymore, do you?
No.
It's fine though. We can use my place as a base of operations until we get settled with everything.
Well, either way, I don't know my way around the city.
All right, will do. As you guys begin heading off to head back to Sting's abode. And with that, I shall activate.
Activate. Have you been able to fix your windows yet?
They're boarded up with the table, but no, we haven't really been back here for a while, and
It's only been about
Yeah.
a day, about 3 or 4 days max. So,
Well, I know my way around tools. I might be of some assistance.
yes, but I don't have the supplies, and the boarding should do fine for now. Anyways, we have more pressing matters, but I appreciate the thought, Dwarf. All right, everyone in here. Where's Galabash?
Ooh,
where's
Galabash?
Galabash?
God damn it, Galabash! I'm opening the door for you. There you
Freaking
go.
door.
All right.
What? As I try to step in and have the door slammed in my face several times. Well,
the wind gust picks up.
All right, everyone. I tell you to take a seat, but all my
that's a
seats have been
funny game.
destroyed.
Hmm.
All right, let's discuss about what happened and what we.
Zervius, hit escape on your keyboard. There you go.
All right. So, besides the coin, the loot, the items, there's a few items we got from the day. We found this, and I'll put it. All right, come around here. Let's use this. I'll put it on the dresser.
Okay.
There's no table anymore.
There is. It's a broken table, but yes.
Yeah. We found this, a key. Seems to be something of their use. This second key, which is what opened the chest, in the master's suite, if you will, or the master's chambers. We found this in the leader's room. It was a ledger book of sorts. And then we also found these. And these are probably the most intriguing finds of the day. First one, it's a scroll. The scroll has a ribbon around it, and it has a wax seal from a cultist. I think this might be valuable to us. The second item is a book that I haven't really looked into yet, but it was found there too.
Yep. The ledger book was the one you found in the first room when you went downstairs. The other book, the cultist leader's book, and that scroll were found in that chest in his chambers.
I guess I don't know if we can do this as a party, but could we see if anybody recognizes possibly the writing on the book, or not the ledger, the other book?
Not an issue. I rub my amulet. Other amulet.
Very good. Your amulet, your circlet of comprehend languages, chimes into its power. The book itself looks to be a diary, but also almost like an account book. The front page has a symbol on it. Can only it's going to be Flavis. Flavis, give me a history check, if you will.
Okay.
Because there is some heraldry. Yeah, there is some heraldry on the front of the book. And you notice that this is definitely from one of the noble families of the city. You have spent some time here. It is the Sabir family. It's their coat of arms that is stamped upon the book. But inside the book, it is a basic diary of actions of finding the calling to this new power, and then it was an accounting of how much money the cult leader had, how much was spent on supplies or weapons, things like that, and how much was remaining. And it seems that what was remaining was exactly what was found in the chest and has since been dispersed among the party.
Speaking of which, I heard some information in the bazaar.
Oh, really? Continue.
Yes. Apparently, one of the nobles in the city has come up missing.
Did you get a name by chance?
Unfortunately, no. I didn't press, even though I probably should have. His son is also apparently missing, if I remember correctly.
Interesting. Well, that will be worth looking into. But this book, what exactly did you discern from it?
It appears to be notes again. Didn't we just go over that with?
Oh, but I'm asking you now because that was information for you.
Okay. Well, I will repeat that it appeared to be part of an accounting, part of information towards apparently the power that they were working towards.
Oh, interesting.
But mostly the gold and whatnot and purchases they've made. I cannot fathom yet, or have not figured out what they may have been working towards. Because obviously it is more of an evil deity than lawful.
Well, here's the interesting thing, is that on the book there seems to be a family crest of sorts, Sabir family. So, it stands to reason that he is a part of that family, as they don't exactly inscribe that on any commoner's books. That might be worth a lead following down.
I wonder if that could be the same.
Give me an investigation check while you both are studying this book and talking about it.
All right. Not very good.
Well, it's gonna escape you, but let's see if Gullybash can pick it up.
Gullybash, you are our only hope.
Scully Bash.
We're in big trouble.
Oh,
There
that
it
will
is.
do it. Okay, I'm gonna whisper something to you there, Gullybash. Click, 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 click.
Well, that makes sense. It's all BS.
I'm sorry. What's obvious?
No, I will pass it on to Flavius and advise him. As we look on this page here, you may notice these two squiggles down here. They all are on each page, and they appear to be the letters B and S.
It's kind of BS.
Letters BS.
That is a good question.
BS. Wait a second. Could that have been Buttress, perhaps? Could that have been the very man himself down there? This could be his book.
Indeed. That sounds very plausible.
Oh, that Buttress Sabir. That would make a lot of sense.
Yes.
Huh.
What's his last name? Sabir?
Well, the book, the family crest on the book is the Sabir family, and it would stand to reason, if this was his book, that he is a part of that family, and further from these notations on the bottom of each page, Sabir would have his initials be BS.
Indeed,
he's
which
the
also
notebook.
would indicate that he's well aware of what's on the pages. And
Yes, well.
quite involved.
Yes, it would seem so. It's a shame he's not still alive, but there was really no taking care of him. He probably would have blew himself up like the rest of them if we had him given him the chance at least.
And if that was indeed Buttress, that means we may have a bargaining point with the goblin from the slave market.
Yes, that's a very good point. I would gander to say our next point of interest here is to locate the goblin and share this information with him. We weren't exactly able to retrieve a head, but I think he'll understand when cultists are just blowing themselves up. There really wouldn't be anything left of him. So, why don't we pay the goblin a visit? What say everyone?
No, I see.
That would be a wise choice.
I'll look out the window. And
The
I'll
sun
gauge
has
what-
set. The sun has begun to set. It is close to curfew time.
Would I be able to make it to the chapel?
If you hustled, you would be able to make it there, but you'd probably have to spend the night there,
That
unless
would
you
be
wanted
my
to break
plan.
curfew to come back.
Negative. I would actually, since I assume you guys will be resting, I need to speak with the elder at the shrine.
All right, very well. Gullibash, why don't you come back in the morning, and the rest of you're more than welcome to stay here. I don't exactly have many beds per se, but
Yes.
Jules leaps off of Eden's shoulder, goes right to that dresser, and starts rooting through your basic food pantry, and comes out with like an older apple and a piece of bread, and is just laying on the floor eating your food.
Okay.
I was just about to get to that, but feel free to help yourselves. I see Jules has already made himself at home.
Eden, in
Don't
your
have
mind,
much,
she's
but
like,
it's
I
all
already
yours."
have.
She concurs with you, Flavius. She concurs.
All right, Gullibash, we'll see you shortly. Tomorrow morning, early, bright. Close the door.
All right.
The rest of you, I suggest you get some rest. We're gonna wake up in a few hours, hopefully, and try to make the most of tomorrow.
Will do. If you guys aren't doing anything specific, you guys can give yourself a long rest. And give me a moment, and I will be right back. I'm going to grab Gullibash. Let's see how I'm going to do this. Oh yes.
Oh, you just mute us all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 exactly.
Yeah.
Mute. There should be a way to do it more often.
And it would be nice, right? Like a macro or something.
It'd be a macro to mute the whole channel or something.
We have to do our own.
I got you there. All right, Gullibash. Actually, I probably should have just deafened everyone instead of just muted them, but that's fine. Gullibash, you make it back to the shrine. The shrine itself is a 10-foot, 10-foot long structure with a
Right,
small
but I've
room.
stayed there overnight before.
You have. On the side of the building, there's a small lean-to type constructed building with 2 cots in it for a guest and the keeper. You get there, and the keeper is just starting to turn off the lantern on the outside of the shrine when he sees you. Gullibash. So, good to see you again, my friend. Good to see you.
Yes, Father, as always. And I was wondering if you might be able to help me tonight
Oh,
on a item that I have come across that I think could be very helpful for me and trying to complete my mission, as well as it could certainly help us while I am still here.
of course, my son, of course. Show me this item.
And I will show him the necklace. Let's
Okay. He sees the amulet, goes,
Amulet, yes.
Amulet of the Devout. Quite a
Yes.
quite a powerful artifact you have found here. I mean, not extremely rare, but powerful indeed. Your connection with our great Lathander will be much benefited from this. So, what is your worry about such an item?
Well, obviously, looking at the deity on it, it is not Lathander, and I am concerned that we might wish to ensure that it is sanctified and that Lathander would be able and willing to assist through it.
Oh yes, of course. A little bit of divine work, a little bit of sanctity would do it. Quick, go inside, get the bowl. I'll have some water. We'll perform this, and it's after dark, but stay the night. In the morning, I'm sure Lathander's light will pour through this amulet as you wish.
Very good, and I will go in as instructed, as I'm sure we've done before a few times, and bring that out.
Indeed. Needless to say, the rest of the night goes quite normal for everybody. Feel free to give yourself a long rest there, Gullibash. In the morning,
I do that.
if you open your character sheet up, let me see. There should be a button for a long rest. Let me see.
No, I saw that somewhere.
It is located just under the hit dice. S rest and L rest. You want to do a long rest.
Very good. Thank you.
No problem. And then we will return you to the Townsend's homestead here, as the sun begins to come up in the morning, and I will unmute everybody. Let's see. That's 1.
I thought as much.
That's 2.
It's quite all right, though. I will pass all that information along of what I did.
Jack, we haven't been muted.
No, you were muted. You weren't deafened. So I know
Oh.
you could. I know for some reason I just didn't want to go through the time of wasting it upon that. But everyone has taken a long rest. Yes, you guys are back in the morning with Gullibash arriving with a knock on your front door.
Open up.
Isn't it
FBI.
kinda
Hold a
hate to get
minute.
rid of that
Hold
line?
on. We're coming. We're coming. Golly Bash, welcome. Come on in.
Thank you. I have.
Don't get too comfortable. We'll be leaving very shortly. Go track down the goblin and his ogre sidekick, bodyguard, whatever you want to call him.
Flavis,
I've
as
certified your gift, and it should be very useful now.
Good. I'm happy it's going to be of use.
Flavis, as you come out of your bedroom to let Gullybash in, you notice pretty much where you're standing, every single piece of food in your house has been eaten by a now full-bellied, sleeping pseudo-dragon.
What are all these crumbs? And so I go to open all these little pantry doors. What? Damn it! Ugh. I said make yourself at home. I didn't say make it your home. Jeez.
What's going on, Flavis?
Well, I don't know. How about that fat belly little dragon thing right there? Seems like
Joel-
he had
Joel
quite the
let out a
night.
burp. Jules will let out a burp and then implant the image of a very happy face in Flavis's head.
Jesus.
I hope you didn't eat
Yes, yes.
13 days worth of rations.
As I like thinking of that look on my body, do I still have all my
Yes, all of the rations
Okay.
are still there, but any food that you had in this house is now gone.
All right, well, that's great. I guess I didn't really need that food anyways. Man, who needs to eat? You know, it's not like halflings have an appetite or anything. Great. All right, how about we go find that goblin? Yes, is everyone ready
Sounds
to
good
head out?
me. Sounds good to me.
Sounds like
All
fun.
right, rise and shine, Jules. Try to make yourself useful, you bastard. Let's go.
All right.
I'm calling my horse. I'm gonna ride my horse.
Okay.
Close the door behind you. It auto locks. It's got one of those side push buttons.
Okay. So you summon your horse, you get on your horse and ride your horse. And hold on one second. Let's see. And then you guys head off through the city of Quadra to the slave market. Give me one moment so I can place your characters down here.
It's like, oh shit, for being such a big guy, you came out of nowhere.
That's weird. What are you guys all doing? What are you guys doing here?
Yeah, we're like
Oh,
surrounding the
oh, this is where you guys were all that one night.
the
So
last time. Yeah.
yeah. So hold on, let me do this.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. It really doesn't matter. You guys end up obviously coming in, and you see the goblin. He's there with his ogre. They're directing workers. More scaffolding has gone up. More cleaning has done, but this place is far from being complete. The one thing you did notice that in the courtyard there are massive amounts of stacks of lumber and supplies for nails. So it looks like they're getting ready to basically rebuild this entire place. The ogre looks down. Hey, boss, you got visitors. The goblin looks at all of you. Ah, yes. Well, do you have any information for me? Or better yet, do you have my good friend?
Well, I guess you could say we have both, but sadly we were not able to retrieve a part of him. As goes, I'm sure you're familiar with, and as I'm kind of just circling around me and pointing at everything, the nature of these cultists, they are quite flammable, especially when cornered.
I was right. Butchus was a cultist, wasn't he? That
Yes,
slimy
it would
bastard.
seem so.
Yeah,
And,
must
as we
spit on
continue
his
talking, just-
family's name.
So you knew he was a part of the Sabir family.
Butchus Sabir, yes, is a very noble family. In fact, we had some unfinished business before he went all crazy. I'm glad he is gone. But what proof do you have that you've gotten rid of him?
Well, I guess two
Did we
bits of
bring a
proof. The
piece or two?
Well, the first bit of proof is go look at the oasis. It's gone. There's a giant hole in the ground, and that's his work. That's in a fire elemental of sorts. Apparently, that
Was
was
there an
what's been-
ear that we found? I don't know.
no, he's all gone. And the second bit of proof is possibly this book here, and I will hand him the accounting diary book with the family crest on it.
He takes
If you
it.
look at the pages, you can see his initials at the bottom.
It's his handwriting too. This is perfect. This is all I need. This is exactly the evidence I need. Yes, you've done a fair, fine job, indeed. My ogre no longer wants to kill you. Congratulations.
Good.
Well,
And,
if
a
that's
payment.
it, I'll be on my way.
There was a
Well,
bit of
there's-
there was some payment to be had.
What was there?
Yes,
I don't
Yes,
rightly
there's-
recall.
It was part of the
sure
agreement.
That the information in that book, you've quickly perused. There's some definite spell-like information that could certainly give you much power. I'm sure that that is worth something.
Well, I'm not interested
Right.
in magics per se. It does say that there was some money found, near this book, I believe. So you've already been paid. How perfect!
No, that does not cover your agreement.
And what was my agreement again? Do you remember? Because I don't.
Does anybody remember exactly how much he agreed to?
Got it.
can't-
I believe it was 1,000 each, though.
That is a little rich, if I must say.
Well, I believed you were good for it when you.
For
said
one as prosperous as you. that's
Prosperous?
merely it.
I've been out of business for 3 months. I'm bleeding money.
Well,
Well,
you
I'm
could be
sure-
bleeding a lot more.
Well,
so
then
I
maybe you can give
advised-
us an IOU.
No threats, obviously, but yes.
I don't deal in
believe-
IOUs.
You could
Hold up.
pay us an information, perhaps.
Oh,
Information.
No,
Information
no.
for information.
There was coin to be promised. and that
Oh,
is what we
fine, fine. You're right. There was coin. I will get you your coin. I'll get you your coin. Excuse, come to my office.
Oh, we're all gonna-
have. All right, and I guess we're all going to the office.
I'll say
Damn,
him
these guys are fast for an ogre and a goblin.
the halfling's mind. Be ready for an ambush. This situation makes me uneasy.
Oh, hey, it's paused now. Nice.
You get slightly closer, and then you notice the marks on the floor. And remember what happened last time you got too close to the desk?
Yes, I did stop right here for a good
Yes.
reason.
Which is why I set up the alert for you right there.
Oh,
Yes,
okay, good.
indeed. He reaches down, he opens up a small drawer in his desk and pulls out 1, 2, 3, 5 bags. Right, and he comes around the corner and he hands each of you 1 bag of 200 gold pieces. 1,000 gold, as promised.
I'm not gonna argue.
Seems fair.
Now
that
is it?
1,000 each?
Nope, it was 200
Well,
each.
yeah, I don't
200
don't
gold
think
each,
it was
okay.
1,000 each. No,
All right, just want to make sure.
1,000 each would have been nice.
Can't be too
I-
careful, you know? Yeah, you can't be too careful. All
Do
right.
we add that, or do you add that?
You add that. You can just go into your character sheets and add 200 gold pieces.
All right, so it seems our business is taken care of. One last thing. Would you mind stepping out of the circle? I feel like this is something that you should hear and nobody else.
Perhaps
Yeah,
we
I-
should step away.
He steps closer to
um,
you.
All right.
He also freezes time.
Hey, wait, 1 second. Just walk over here. It's behind your ogre. You know, it's closer to your friends than mine. Oh God, I can't move now.
Stab.
Did you get did you get
Pause.
stuck? There you
Yes,
go.
I- like, yeah, oh wait, no. Oh, so the game's paused. Okay.
There you go.
All right, come over here. I feel like you don't want anybody to hear this besides me.
Yes.
So you were saying that you keep a ledger of all your slaves, correct?
What businessman wouldn't keep a good record keeping?
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So you do have a ledger that contains the name of slaves.
Yes, I do.
All right. What is retaining this slave market worth for you? Is it worth a name? Possibly a location?
Well, if you'd like to look at my books, it will cost you.
Ah, but wouldn't you say saving you money is making you money too?
How would saving me money be me giving you a name?
Well, it's funny you ask. I happen to have in my possession, not on me, but in a place of sorts, a document that says that you don't actually own this place.
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
And Eden, it looks like you're still watching in the regular direction. Why don't you give me an insight check as well?
Gladly.
I hope a 21's good enough.
Because Jules is sitting on my shoulder, which
He's
she also
distracting you.
check.
There's just crumbs all over your
No,
shoulder.
she literally just burped in your ear, which distracted you, and it
God.
smells horrible.
She's in color.
You think you see him flinch a little, but you're not too sure. Well, of course I own this place. Why would you think otherwise?
Okay. Well,
Access to my book cost 50 gold.
So it's not bad. Even though I can't hear.
50 gold, you say?
50 gold. You get a name. And not only a name, I can tell you what slave was sold for what, to whom, and where. I think if you're looking for someone, or a slave in particular, then 50 gold is reasonable.
So I'm just curious for a moment. 50 gold is worth the possibility of there being some sort of document disputing your ownership of this place.
He smiles at you and snaps his finger, and the ogre turns around. Yeah, boss. I think 50 gold is good enough not to have a halfling with a snapped neck.
Yes, I do very much like to keep my neck, and 50 gold is more than reasonable, but there isn't a little part of you that's even slightly curious as to some sort of a document drifting in the wind out there, disputing your ownership of this place.
Give me a persuasion
I could
roll.
make that disappear for you.
Give me a persuasion roll.
All right. I am good at these. I am okay at these.
He smiles, his toothy goblin grin at you, and pats the newly found book that you have provided him with the Sabir's name on it. This says I own everything. So whatever you have means nothing to me anymore. So I thank you for delivering this. And I thank you that I paid you. And if you want anything else, that's a whole nother business transaction, my friend.
I suspect we got ripped off.
All right. So it seems you have all the cards in your hand, and we mean you no trouble. Well, how does that book give you everything? That makes no sense. It's
That is
simply
for-
a book of accountings.
That is for me to know and you to not. Now, as he steps back into the circle to his desk, what is it you'd like to know? And he kind of turns his attention back to everybody as the ogre kind of
Alright.
strolls and is now watching everybody.
Drifts back up to the edge of the circle. All right. 50 gold to take a look at your ledgers to find a name and possible buyer for a slave? That was your terms?
50 gold? I will tell you what you need to know. As long as you give me a description or name or something, of course.
All right.
I had him
Um,
25 gold.
No, that's just
sorry. Say it again.
that's half of the coin.
Anyone gonna help me with gold here?
I'll front the
Well,
other.
I was.
Okay. You hand the coin to the ogre, who begins counting it, and 1, 2, 3, 5.
Oh, there.
Wow. Yeah.
and he finally looks up. It's all here, boss. The goblin's like, well, information you need, information I can provide. He pulls out a very large ledger, slams it down on the desk. The thing is like 1,000 pages long. It's almost 1.5 feet thick, and he opens up the cover and begins going through. So, what who are you looking for?
Annabelle.
You might have to describe her a little bit, Servius.
Annabelle.
Do you have some sort of-
I guess a girl from the sword course with blonde hair.
Oh, well, interesting. Do you know how long ago this was? Of course, I've been out of business for 2 months, but I have books going back 10 years now.
It would have been months ago.
It would probably been more than 4 to 5 months ago, and she might actually reach here like a year ago.
Year ago. He begins flipping through the book. As he's doing it, you guys see out of the corner of your eye the ogre picking his nose. He eats it, and he continues to turn the pages and look. Annabelle, do you have a last name at all, or some other form of identification?
I'll say in Zervius'
Oswald.
name. Never mind. Go for it.
Oh, sorry.
You should already go for it.
What was that?
It's Oswald.
Oh, that pretty thing. He instantly flips to like 40 or 50 pages, almost instantly puts his finger down the page. Oh, yes. Annabella Ostwald from the Sword Coast. Yes. She made me a pretty penny, I must say. Made over 1,000 gold pieces for her. You don't find many of her type here in Zakara, but she was a rare bird. She was. What else would you like to know besides that? Yes, she was here.
Would you happen to know where the location of the biome is?
Ah, yes. She was quite rare. I've sent out messengers all over about her arrival here, and we had many come from far and wide. But I believe the true victor of this slave came from the city of Kadib. I believe, if I'm correct in saying, let me check my records here. Yes, indeed. It was Sha'ir Sam Dehubard. He's the one who purchased her. I believe he saw something in her ability being educated. He's quite the bookworm type, and seemed to take fancy that she was educated and well poised. Pays quite well for her, I might say. But yes, soon after that, after the coin was traded, they boarded a ship and sailed for Kadib up the coast.
Jack, is it possible you can write that name and city?
I can indeed. Give me 1 second.
Thank you.
What, you can't remember this stuff?
Well, it's just for the notes.
Yeah, no, obviously. All right, there's the guy. And then city was...
Oh yeah, I
Kadib.
definitely spelled his name wrong.
Right?
So K-A.
Yeah, but it's the Middle East, so it's a Q.
Shut up, Wedge.
Well, it's like Qatar, yeah.
Quatar. More like
All
crazy.
right. Well, thank you for providing us with this information. It was definitely worth the 50 gold.
Well, then I'm
I
glad
hope
it
that
helped.
book does you many things.
Oh, this book will do me most good. Thank you.
Just once you become all powerful and take
no,
over everything, just try to remember us a little bit.
I never
maybe
forget
don't
a
have him
face.
Snap our neck.
I promise he will not kill you.
Just don't
All right.
remember us when you're hiring hitmen.
Would you mind?
I really
Do you
don't
have
like the
any
sound
map
of that.
of the area?
A map of the area. Oh. I believe I could provide. I don't have a map. You probably most likely would have to travel to one of the.
What? Maps like this. I bring up my bundle of city maps.
Oh,
Jeez.
it seems you have quite a set of maps there. May I see them? And he seems to not be too afeared of you anymore, so he comes down and yes, you have a map of Kadib right here. Ah, interesting. You have most of the cities on the coast of Zakara here. Quite fascinating. Is there anything you are trying to uncover while you're all here? Where did you come about? Where'd you come about all these maps?
Oh, when we were dealing with our mutual friend.
Ah, well, yes, the cities are here. You have the cities of Limam, and you have, let's see, you have the cities of Mulak, Umara, Qadib, Hafaya, and Utak. You have all of the free cities on the coast right here. Quite nicely mapped, I might say.
Is it written? Is the map and the names of the cities written in a very alien-looking language to me?
It's all written in Madani.
Which, for reference, looks probably like Arabic, correct?
Exactly like Arabic. Yep.
Okay, I can't read shit.
It's all in Sanskrit.
No.
Is there any markings on the map? Maybe the symbol of the cultist or anywhere around?
You're looking at the maps themselves.
Yeah, maybe.
You see the map of Quadra, and in looking at the map of Quadra, you take some time, but you think there is a small triangle where the Sultan's Oasis is on the map. There are two other smaller triangles throughout the city in different districts. One's in the dock districts, the other seems to be in the military district. And you see that also in multiple cities. The map of Kadib, you see three small triangles located all around the city.
Interesting. So there should be more of these cultists around this area.
All right, what are we doing here? I think our main goal was to retrieve Annabelle, no?
Yeah, we should probably travel to Kadir.
Yes.
I say we head off. We locate her, we retrieve, we talk to her.
Yes.
Do you want to use a boat
Definitely.
to go there? Or do we walk?
One last thing.
Zervius and Eden and even Akron, at the mention of a boat, yeah, exactly.
Alright, it makes sense.
I mean, it would
bro.
all right, I know you may not enjoy sea venturing, but it would just travel along the coast. We wouldn't have to go deep, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
should
it's-
be, yeah.
It would be simple, right? I mean, there might be some walking inland, but you're already made it to Zakaria. The boat would only go along the coast for you.
Asim,
Yes.
given your knowledge and your experience with the trade, what's the difference in travel time on ship versus land to get to Kadib?
Kadib is quite a ways away. Possibly by boat with prevailing winds, even a good wind for that matter. Let's see. Oh, he kind of takes a look out. He opens up a book, starts looking at ledgers. It looks like trade, supplies, and things to that matter. It's quite the distance. Roughly, if I had to guess, going by land would be somewhat quicker, as you would just have to go towards your target and not around along the coasts. But needless to say, if you were, let's see, yes, 700 miles maybe to Kadib from here. If you
I
were,
don't know what you guys.
if you
that's
were walking
700
on,
miles.
if you were walking on foot, giving various, that would take you about a month on foot. It would be faster, probably by boat, as the boat doesn't need to stop and rest, so to speak. But it most likely would not be a direct boat. You might stop off at other cities along the way. But again, it'd be faster if you all had mounts and can ride. Of course, cutting your time nearly in half.
All right, how about this? How about this? You set us up with a caravan of sorts, and as an act of good faith, it seems like this doesn't provide you too much trouble. I make a document disappear, a document that disputes your ownership of this place. I will destroy it right now, right here. All I'm asking for is a few horses and a cart. That seems more than worth its price.
Well,
Even
show
just
me.
the chance of it.
You have this document on you.
Yes.
Show it to me.
How about we make a deal first, and I will show it to you and destroy it for you.
If this document is what you say it is, and you hand it to me, you will have your horses and your wagon, and I'll even throw in enough supplies for 2 weeks.
Okay. And how about a travel guide?
A travel guide? Oh.
Just one. Just somebody that knows the lay of the land, knows places where we could stop along the way with watering holes and good
There
cover
you
from
go.
the elements.
I believe I can arrange that, and yes.
Very well. Shall we shake on it and call it a deal? And I will show you the document, and you can do with it as you please.
He walks over to you and extends his hand.
All right, I just like a foot closer. I don't want to put my hand in that circle again. Okay, all right, maybe a little bit too close.
Wow.
Let me just, there we go.
Oh,
All
and
right.
I loud whistle.
Smooches you.
All right, and
Mwah.
I guess we shake hands,
Yep.
and I will reach into a hidden pocket in my coat, and I will pull it out. Here's the document in question.
He takes a look at
and it's
it.
yours.
He goes, I didn't need this anyway, but you were so diehard on doing something with it, I couldn't let that go to waste. I'll provide all of you with camels and a cart, and a guide, for that matter. Though I do not know why you would need the cart so much with camels. But yes, if that is what you wish, I will supply them for you. I will have them ready for you when you leave. Just return here before you leave, and I will have them here for you.
Very well. If you ever need anything in the future, it doesn't hurt to have a powerful ally, and you might just be that person. We're always of service.
Well, just remember my name, and I won't remember yours, but I am always
Yeah,
here.
son,
It's
not to
probably
forget me.
better
There's
than-
not many of me.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Very
Yeah.
good.
Flavors that I can create water too.
Yes, well, Galabash, we'll talk about this later.
Yeah, I heard water hole.
There's a lot of things you don't tell me. I mean, I didn't know you could make food, and look at all these fucking rations in my pocket.
You do have quite thick pockets. Don't let Jules near them.
All right.
All right.
Good day, gentlemen, and everyone, if you will. Unless there was something else you wanted to talk about, I mean, let's go.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I have a deep concern for the book that we have given Azamal, but I'm sure that my spirit guide might have said something to me about what the hell you doing.
Well, as far as I knew, it was nothing more than a simple diary and accounting of matters.
Well, I did.
It was our
mention
proof?
There was some, spell towards some.
Well, I don't know what that is, and it sounds like neither did you. And as far as I'm concerned, he's a powerful ally who got what he needed. We got what we needed. We owe nothing to this place, and it owes nothing to us. We have a duty here to find this Annabelle. Once we find her,
yes, we do.
Bring her back to the Sword Coast to be reunited with her family. Well, the pieces just lie where they fall.
I just hope we have not taken care of one problem only to have
create a new one. That's life. Yes, unfortunately, and without the proper information, what were we to do?
Well,
what's done is done.
From the sound of it, this cult is far spread around this area. We should probably provide what info we can to the authorities about these other locations in this city before we leave.
Could be another.
If you feel the need to do that, feel free to do that. I don't think there's much more to do here. We're packing up shop and we're going.
If we were to do that at this point, it probably would hinder our departure
if I remember correctly on the map.
Only if we get caught skipping information.
Like I just said, Akron, feel free to do as you please. We leave tomorrow morning. That is the discussion to be had, and I believe everybody, for the most part, is on the same page. The sooner we get on the heel of her tracks, the sooner we could possibly retrieve her. It's already been how many months, you said, since she's been here?
At the very least.
Very unlikely she's still even with the same person. Unless this man really did like her that much.
So we are going to spend another night here.
Yes, one more night.
Yes.
Tomorrow morning, he will have our supplies.
That night, I shall go back once again to the shrine to speak with the elder.
Very well.
You still have most of a day. Feel free to do as you will.
Yep, it's still the mid. It's basically the middle of the day now. After your dealings with the goblin at the slave market, this is a perfect time to take an intermission break. You guys can discuss amongst yourselves if there's anything you want to do in the city on your last day to save time. We can definitely paraphrase that and then move on in the adventure. So with that, folks who are watching, stick around. We will be right back after a short intermission. And we are back. All right, everybody. Welcome back. And let's see. You guys should all be on, or will be on, our glorious map. You guys should see the party icon down south. It should be sitting on. Where is it? Is it sitting on Quadra? Yep, there it is. Think. Do you guys see the party icon?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you select it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
I see us, not the party. though.
Click and drag where all of our marks are. Just like form a box around where we are.
Yeah, I'll drag all your characters down there. Yep. Let's
Also,
see.
I did want to advise the cleric of what happened with that book, basically,
Okay, will do.
so that he would be aware of my concerns.
All right, cool. Yeah, the only problem is here I've got to change all of your visions. Hold on one second. Token vision is going to be 5. Update. Token vision 5. Update. Token vision 5. Update. Token vision. Oh, I've got to change it. Can't be 5. It looks like that's too small. 10. Update. There we go. Give me 1 second. I'll fix everyone's again. Vision. Update. Eden. Eden's a big bad boy with all the supervision.
Yeah, buddy.
Token vision. Update. Boom. And then Zervius. Token update. 10. Pink. Okay. So you guys all should have your individual visions. I have I've opened the map up for you guys. You guys should see all the way up the coast. Is that correct? Can you see up the?
Negative.
No.
We see
Okay.
the
No, one
fortress.
little bit.
Okay, let's see. Hold
Well,
on.
I
You're
only.
talking about north of us?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
just
okay.
I'm gonna just expand
Ah,
this
much
area
better.
for you. Hold on. Because you have those maps, I just exposed the cities of the free coast for you. But you guys are down here in Quadra.
Okay.
All right, I will let you know though that when you were moving us around, like it's only for that player character that we see, not everybody else. So it's like
Correct.
a little thing.
If you but can you guys click on the party, the actual icon that's the party?
Maybe if I saw it.
Hold on. Let me see. I gotta check characters permissions for this thing. Permissions. Owner. Update.
Okay, yeah, now we can see it.
All right. So when you click on that, you should see everything that token has uncovered.
No,
No.
Maybe
No.
if you move that one around again, I don't know. Maybe because we didn't have permission when you were showing it what it could see.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Anyway, but don't worry about it. Meanwhile, you guys, you've gone back. You've told the cleric. The cleric seems to think that you may have misunderstood that there were some spells in the book, as if it was a journal and a ledger, and most nobles don't know magic. Not to worry too much, but that he will investigate it, and wishes you well on your travels. The same point, is there anybody else who wanted to do anything in the city before they left?
Yes, I wanted to try and sell my house. I figured I'm not coming back here.
Okay. You basically go to the person you bought the house from, who's kind of like a real estate broker, and he buys it from you. He's saying he can't just find a buyer out of the blue. It'll take a while, but he's willing to give you 250 gold pieces for it.
What, 250 gold? It's I bought it for 750.
And now it's used, and from what I understand, a little damaged.
Yes,
Much
it's not
worse
that
to
much
wear.
damage, though. All right, how about this? I will meet you right in the middle. I'm not going any cheaper. I'd sooner hold on to it. That's a 50% profit, plus whatever you mark it up at that point. We could get it redone. Do one of those makeovers, if you will. Probably
Give
sell
me-
it for over
Give me a persuasion roll.
Zakara, love it or list it.
exactly. 12.
12, 300, 325. Final deal.
325. Huh. 325. 325. All right, how about this? If I get the windows replaced, will you give me 350?
But it seems you're trying to leave town in a hurry. So
I
how
can come back.
you're gonna come back and replace the windows when?
No, I'll go. Windows are only a little bit. All right, how about this? 330. Call it a deal. I put my hand out.
He
330.
shakes your hands, tosses you a bag of 330, takes the deed from your home, and wishes you well.
All right. Well, thank you, sir. Hope everything turns out for you in the next few years here. I'm sure it's going to be a rock steady place.
All right.
Do I have that key still?
To your house, it should be there. If you,
Yeah. I was just trying to find it and delete it.
That's okay.
I'm
No
asking
worries.
You
No
can ask for the
worries.
key and come back and rob the place later.
Right? He didn't take the key, right, Jack?
He will change all the locks.
It's gone.
Needless to say, you arrive back at the slave market, and when you do, you find 6 camels, and a 7th camel fitted with gear and stuff like that. Actually, sorry, you find 5, 6, 8 camels altogether. 5 for you, 1 for your guide, and 2 that are hauling what appears to be supplies, a couple of tents, along with food and water and things to that nature.
Can I use my horse?
You can if you want, sure.
I will use my horse.
Okay. The ogre takes one of the camels back, and the goblin goes, "Well, is this what you're expecting?"
Yes, I think this should do quite nicely.
Well,
Indeed.
I
think
wish you well. Wish you well
And you
indeed,
vouch
Owner
for
Johnny.
this guide. He's a good one, you say.
Oh, yes, he's an old caravan rider. He knows the land, he knows the roads. He can probably get you as far as you want him to go. He's instructed to stay with you until you either reach Kadib or you dismiss him.
All right, sounds good.
Good
And
evening.
his name?
Ah, his name. His name is Yatir.
Yatir.
Going to Quattro.
All right. Well, I see you. I hate to see you go, but I'm sure great things are lie for you here, and wish us luck.
I wish you all the fortunes of fate that it has to offer you.
May you live in interesting times.
And may you
All right.
survive the desert.
That's not ominous at all.
Oh, of course, it's not ominous, but you're foreigners. In the midst of all of this going on, you see out of the corner of your eye, you see Xavier, your contact from the city. He kind of motions to you to come over to the alleyway corner where you guys are getting the camels from.
Yes. What is it?
I heard that you might be leaving town. Is this true?
Yes. We have duties elsewhere.
Well, then I'm sure you'll need to know people here or there that might be able to help you out. Where are you heading?
For now, I'm gonna need contact in Kadib. Do you know anyone there?
The City of Wands. What makes you go to Kadib?
I can't say for now, but if you have somebody that could possibly courier messages back and forth and provide us with information there, it'd be doing me quite the service.
Well, I do. Kadib. He pulls out
All
a
right.
little. He pulls out a little black book and begins
I thought
shuffling.
he was going to shake me down.
Oh no. Kashira. She's a sly one, but you reach out to Kashira and she will help you out.
Kashira. Okay. And how can I find this Kashira?
From what I understand, there is an arena in Kadib, and she usually hangs out collecting wages for people.
All right. Is there a word you use to signal or acknowledge your kind there?
Just mention my name.
Very well. Thank you, friend. I can't thank you enough, and I hope to see you one day.
Oh, indeed. If I shall see you again, it shall be too soon, my friend.
All right, well, here. For all your services, and I flick him a platinum coin. Go have a few drinks. Wish us luck.
Then fates be with you, my friend. And he slinks back into the shadows and heads off back down the alleyway.
All right, I come out of the alleyway. I clap my hand one time. All right, let's say we get this caravan going.
All right. And you all, if you guys are all clicked on the party, that's the best way to see the map. But you and your guide, you guys leave the city. It's just about 10, 11 a.m. by the time you leave, heading through the noble grasslands that are around the city. And with that, we are going to change the music. Let's see.
I suppose that the guide may have given us a few quick lessons on riding a camel.
Very simple to ride a camel.
Good.
You just let it do its job and don't fall off, basically. The guide says, "Come, my friends, come, we go. We have much travel ahead of us." His English is very broken. His common is very broken. But come. And he spurs his camel on, and you guys head out through the northeastern gate of Quadra. Again, passing through these gates are impressive. 30 feet thick, 60-foot high walls, almost an entire battalion of troops at each gate. Leaving Quadra behind, you set off on the road. A day, basically as the sun has set, and just as the moon is the highest, you reach a small town of Taliat. This town boasts a small travel inn for the camels and for each person. It's 2 gold for the camel, 5 gold per person to stay at the inn. Here, it is a more traveler inn, but they will feed you, feed and water the camels, and make sure you are all provisioned full. So, if you would please remove 7 gold for each of you, except Zervius, whose horse vanishes, basically.
So is that just 5 for him then?
So it's 5 gold for each of you, and then 5 camels. And the guide is
no. I meant it's 7 for everybody, but Zervius just does 5 for his stay.
correct.
Right?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, done.
You
Thank
said
you.
this was a town. Oh man, never mind.
It is a small town. Festivities at the tavern. There is a bard sitting there strumming some long stringed instrument that sits on the floor. It's got a very exotic sound to it. He's singing in Madani. It's a very sad tune that he's going on and on about. Basically, Flavis, it's about lost love, of travelers going, of his love going out to sea and never returning home. The other people at the tavern seem more local people, a merchant, a couple travelers, maybe a mercenary or two. But besides that, you guys are the most noticeable group in this tavern. Are you guys
Well,
doing
yeah.
anything?
Drinking.
Okay. For 2 silver pieces per drink, you end up getting some nice mead, honey ale, and the food is quite wonderful for that evening. The guide comes back. He hasn't really been sitting with you at all. He's kind of been off on his own, but he comes back with a tankard and says, "So, my friends, tell me, where do you come from? Why are you here? Where are you going?"
We're just travelers. Nowhere special, just trying to get to the next town.
You're in the next town. Going to
Yes.
Kadib, according to Asim, going to Kadib, that's quite the journey. It should take us 15, 20 days with good weather and fate.
Ah, well, that shouldn't be too much trouble. What do you think? Do you expect any hiccups along the way?
Oh,
Anything we should be worried about?
no. The trade road really ends on the coast at Liam. It travels inwards. There are some paths I know to take us through the mountains, back to the Al Yatir River, to Umara, up the coast, many towns and villages, then the city of Mulak, more towns. There's one fortress we'll need to pass through, but then it'll be up to Kadib in a few days' time after that.
This fortress you speak of, is it noteworthy? Should we be worried? Is it?
It protects the caravan routes. Unless you have a price on your head, there should be no problem, my friends. No problem.
I don't think we have a price.
All right.
We're basically adventurers of sorts, and of course, I like to put forth my religion as accepted, which I understand is often not, so I'm not too pushy on it.
The bartender reaches down below the bar and pulls up an entire cask, and unscrews a spigot from it and hammers in a very large cork into it, and slides the entire thing across the bar to Acheron.
I nod to the
Thought
bartender.
as much.
And the bartender thanks you and slides your coin back into his apron and goes back to serving the other customers. Are you guys doing anything else for the night, or is it just passing by?
We'll pass by.
Yeah, I think the same.
I'll
I'll assume I'll take a drink and probably have a meal while I'm here, so I'm not just eating rations. And
Yeah.
absolutely. With the price of your inn, food was paid for, so it's good not to have to eat the rations.
okay.
Your guide tells you that it's roughly 150 miles probably to Liam. So to prepare, the road does turn to sand and dune and dry and hot. So prepare what you need.
Right.
Is there any sort of desert going gear, like clothing that these places might have in a local shop that would make it so you would fare better in these
Keep
conditions?
disappearing.
He he nods. He goes, I could find travel garb for you. It definitely would be cooler to travel in that than. He points over to the dwarf in the chainmail, and even most folks who's wearing anything heavier than leather. Um, but it would cost a few coin.
All right. Well, I guess the fighters among us here, you might consider finding a alternative to your everyday wear when you're in town. At least for this journey, we don't want you turning into bright red pickles on the way over.
An umbrella. That is what I shall do.
We do have something I could set up on the camel to provide a canopy. It'd mean butchering one of the tents, or I could perhaps buy one in the town here. 5 gold pieces should about do it.
Deal.
Right. Yeah, you hand over 5 gold, and he says, "In the morning, I will purchase a canopy for your camel."
Speaking of tent, I think my tent disappeared, but oh well.
I think we might have got some tents in her
Yep,
little
everyone.
package.
There are 4 tents on the 4 tents. One for your guide, and 3 for the rest of you guys on the camels.
So
All
who's
right,
sleeping
well-
with who?
I think I'll call it a night. What say the rest of you?
I would do the same.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
One
fair.
more meat, and I shall be good as well.
Okay,
Let's be up and early.
That's what, 2 gold or 2 silver?
2 silver. Yep.
Is there any chapel or whatnot that has a god who is of like mind to
Lathander, not.
Lathander? Yes.
You're asking the guide.
Yes. Well, that or the innkeeper.
They don't know who your god is. You describe Lathander as he's the Lord of Light. Is that correct? Am I correct in saying that?
Yes.
They not here.
Oh, very well. Then I should take my prayers to my room.
All right, will do.
Thank you.
Okay. So you guys sleep the night. The next morning, you woke up. The sound of camels braying at each other as your guide, Yatir, is getting them ready. They are protesting, making that god awful sound as they're being kind of pulled, pulled to position. But you guys are provided a small breakfast of fruit and cheese, along with goat's milk, and off you go. Now, for those of you that are new to the stream, or those of you who are watching the stream for the first time, traveling in the wilderness in our games comes with random encounters. And because of that, the person who has advantage or inspiration, which would be Kembek Eden, can you give me a D100 roll, sir?
Maybe.
Oh no, he's the one that got us.
Go
the
get
dragon
doubles. Just not
turtle.
doubles. Yeah, there you go. Close.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's see what we come up with.
I want our devil buddy to come back.
Desert. Desert turtle.
I think you need an 88 for the devil, if I remember
Wait,
correctly,
you don't know about the
from
devil buddy.
before.
I believe it was.
Famous?
Yeah.
You don't know about the devil body famous.
You think the
Well,
devil?
it'll be a djinn though. Now there's no more devils. It's just djinns.
Okay, let's see. We got a 65.
What's worse than a devil you don't know? A devil you do.
No, what's better than the devil you don't know?
You guys travel for half the day, making your way out of the grasslands. Um, and as the grasslands and turn to seasonal grasslands and then turn into those rolling sand dunes, um, you guys come upon a grove of reddish sand. You can pick this up. It's about one dune over. You're right. You're basically, the caravan trail follows the tops of these dunes. Um, you see a large blotch of reddish sand. Um, there are odd trees scattered throughout this patch of red sand. Um, and you see a nestle of tentacles kind of wave up from the sand.
Just
What are you doing?
Well, I'm sure not going for a walk over there.
I'm gonna ask our guide what the hell that is.
Uh,
Paid him to be here.
Yatir looks over and looks back at you and goes, I have not seen anything like that before, my friends. Fate has granted us the ability to see it, but does fate grant us the knowledge to go near it? But I would rather stay on my camel.
If you've never seen that, I want nothing to do with it. And I'll just continue along the trail with him.
I shall name it Sarlacc.
Okay. Well, with that, Akron, why don't you give me a D100 roll, please?
Before that, I would like to go around 60 feet of it and use my divine sense on it.
Ah, divine sense. Okay.
Oh no.
Sounds
60
good.
feet of where you think it is.
Or at least where you can see it.
Just the
I mean,
sand starts like spiraling below your feet as you get sucked in.
All right.
I can run with my horse.
You do not sense any celestial fiend or undead in the area.
Okay, I guess it's best to run away then.
Okay.
Did
So
you say it
you
was an 88 that we needed for devil?
Yeah, it was close there.
Oh, it's so close.
Question.
I mean, those
two,
tables
question-
might have already changed, okay? So we don't know, but I think it was 88 is what it was back on the Sword Coast, which
Question. You should have blessed
we got
me. I
quite a
could've
few
had
times.
+1.
So as you travel further through the sand dunes, there is a small abandoned wooden structure about 50, 60 yards off of the trail to the north. There is a buzzard sitting on top of some of the wood that's falling down from this structure. But it literally is just popped basically right down in the sand. Yatir keeps just riding, pays no heed to it. But what are you doing?
It's here. Hold up a second. Is that
Yeah,
strange
this
to
could be
you?
interesting.
That's all the way out here.
Oh no, my friends. That was a mine at one point. I believe those that found it have completely exhausted its wealth. It's fallen into disrepair. But if you'd like to stop, we could. The sun is setting soon. We can push on if you want, or make camp.
Would you say this to be maybe an adequate place to rest for the night? Maybe explore that?
If you wish, yes, of course, of course. Let us remove ourselves from the height of the dune, travel down to the bottom, obviously closer to that abandoned shaft. But we could make camp. It would be quite a good place, I assume.
All right, what say the rest of you? Is that acceptable? We're going to stop here for the
I
night.
believe so.
Aye. Of course, a dwarf would like to stay here too.
Yes, on that note, actually, Dwarf, while we set up camp for the night, would you mind examining the mine? I think this is your forte.
Yes. I'm just trying to uncover the the legend of the map quick.
Oh yes, Connor.
All right, it's decided. Yeah, they explore this random fucking mine. Yeah.
All right. So you guys, Yatir starts setting up the tents, building a small fire, cooking some food, taking care of the camels. Who is heading over to the abandoned mine shaft?
I
Okay. Akron, you make your way over.
I should go
The
with him.
the structure itself is, maybe about 8 feet wide, 8 feet tall, in massive disrepair. The wood has been sun bleached for years. It is splinter filled and dried and cracked in many places. There is no buzzard there anymore. By the time you guys come over, it flies away. But you do find a skeleton half buried under some large beams that looks like it may have collapsed at one point. There is a dehydrated body laying in the sand and debris. What are you doing?
shall inspect this body.
Go ahead and give me a check, please. You can go ahead and do investigation.
Just expecting this body to like grab out at you and curse you and
You'd never know. A 9. Yeah, it's definitely a dead body. On the person though is a satchel, slung over the shoulder down around the hip, but it is currently covered basically by a beam. There is an old pickaxe head, but it looks like the shaft must have rotted away or worn away, laying in the sand as well.
I would like to extricate the bag from under the beam.
Yes, I will assist him.
Okay, sounds good. Give me an athletics check with advantage since you were being assisted. Actually, Gully is well, there you go, and that's enough. Yeah, easily you guys lift the heavy beam. It's like an 8x8 beam, but because of how dry the air is, all the moisture's kind of been taken out of it, reducing its weight. You pull the beam aside, uncovered, and you can definitely tell that this is the beam that probably broke this guy's back. But you do find a satchel on him, and have retrieved it from the sand.
Well, I
Yes,
must
we should
inspect
see what's
this.
in there. Yes.
Must
Oh.
inspect to see what's in it.
Okay. Inside the bag, even in this low light that you guys have, from it being dark, the moon is out, but your low light vision kind of helps. It seems there are chunks, multiple chunks of silvered ore in this bag, along with a few reddish colored stones.
Oh, I would like to identify these stones.
Give me an investigation check again.
Could I use stone cutting as well?
What is
As it
stone
is-
cutting exactly? How does it read?
I think it's for structures.
I think it's mainly for structures as well. That's why.
Yeah, I think you need
Wow.
a gem kit in order
A jeweler's
to,
kit,
like a
yep.
jeweler's kit. Yeah, in order to
Well,
inspect
if he-
those with some.
If he actually is going to try to identify, I shall cast guidance upon him.
You said investigation?
It's the origins of stonework. It's not on gems or anything like that.
Oh. Okay. And you said investigation?
Yep, you can roll investigation.
And
And
also said
With
if you
guidance.
want, you get a plus D4, 1d4 to the roll.
plus 1d4. Come on.
Oh, jeez.
You can't identify the stones or the silvered ore that you have found. Dual Star, can you give me an investigation check as well?
Should I Okay, I don't know if I can give myself guidance. I think I
Golibash. Nope, it's got to be other people.
Oh, well then. Investigation, you say?
Now, technically, you can give yourself guidance now that I read the spell, because you are a willing creature. So feel
Very
free. If you'd
well.
like to give yourself guidance, go for it.
Once again.
I believe in myself to do this.
Yes, yes.
Father, Son, Holy Spirit, guide me.
Ooh,
You're just
better
a very
to know, why
optimistic
not?
person.
If you want to add a D4 to that, go for it. You can just roll a D4
Roll.
if you want. 1D4.
How do I change it? I accidentally hit 3.
You can go up to the box and delete it, or hit the minus button to subtract the dice.
Yeah.
That didn't.
Or you can just write /R1D4 and
All right.
Meh.
Forget about that.
that's okay. I'll look. I'll see.
Let's try again.
There you
it is.
go. Plus a 2, so 17. You actually find while Akron is sorting through the bag, you actually see a leathery like scroll in the miner's hand that was half buried, but when you move the beam, it exposed itself.
Okay, I shall carefully attempt to extract it.
Okay. The rolled up leather scroll definitely is made of some kind of animal hide, but there is a picture. There's a picture of trees, trees and a dark patch of sand, and an X marks the spot.
Aha. I shall show it to my companion. This appears to be a map. What do you make of it?
Dark patch of sand and trees. I feel like we passed that not too long ago.
Yes, with tentacles.
Yes.
I wonder if something is hidden in there by.
Oh no.
Well, perhaps we could take it back to the group and see, what everyone feels about that.
Okay. What is everyone else doing? The camp has been set. Tents have been pitched. Food is ready. Camels are tended to, and Yatir is kind of bedding down, getting ready to sleep.
Just standing around, I guess, the fire we have here as it
Mhm.
starts to get a little bit later.
Yep.
I guess waiting for them to come back, really.
I'm sitting around the fire playing my viol in remembrance of my brother.
Da, da, da.
Give me a
Actually, his
wisdom
instrument
saving
of
throw,
choice
Eden.
was a pan flute.
Oh no.
Eden gets a wisdom save here.
Shut up. Woo!
You begin to cry in remembrance of your brother, of him and his wanderlusty ways to wander off out of range of any help whatsoever.
Why did you have to die the one thing we're resistant to?
Actually, your brother was not resistant to fire.
I don't know that.
You guys are at the camp in Akron, and Golibash return from the
Well, who could
structure.
have returned? It's a mine. It must be explored.
Okay, I just suggested that. I didn't say you must.
Well, I'm a dwarf.
Okay,
I'll
well,
probably
then I
spend
shall
all
stay
night
with you.
exploring.
I don't wish for you to be alone. I think that something might untoward happen toward you, but if you would prefer, I will go back. It is up to you.
I leave it up
So-
to you. If you get tired, you can head back. I should be
Did
fine.
they not come back at all?
It
Or
looks
just
like
go
they
through the
haven't
mine?
come back
Okay,
yet. It
okay.
seems they're talking about it.
Yes, okay. Well, Again, if you need, I'm concerned for your safety, even though I know you are probably safer in here than I am. But I will stay with you. Perhaps the two of us will be all right.
In inspecting the mine, the structure, it literally is a shaft that descends out of dark sight. The beams all rotted. It looks like there's a ton of debris, even in the opening, as the top of the mine was covered by this said shack. But it looks in massive disrepair.
Is there a lift or pulley system that goes down into it?
You do not see anything, as the boards that are over top the shaft are all missing.
You said it actually went into darkness, so we could not even see.
You couldn't see the bottom. Yeah, it fades out of your dark sight ability.
I shall cast light upon a nearby stone or something and toss it down a wee bit further.
Okay.
So that we might see.
Will do. I need straight intelligence checks on both of you guys to judge the distance.
Hey,
That's a 13. Waiting on Gullibash.
oh,
Oh, damn.
Wow. While the stone drops, it then hits something about 30 feet down, bounces, and then starts ricocheting off the walls of this small shaft that goes down. Before long, Akron, it might be 100 feet. Gullibash, this thing's almost 250 feet before even the stone disappears from sight, even with the light spell.
Or now I don't see.
well, I do not have enough rope for this, so some other time maybe.
Yes. I rather agree, unless it is just a sloped. Did we misunderstand that it is
A straight
cliff
shaft.
Nearly?
Basically a shaft going straight down.
Straight down. Ah, well, then yes, you are correct. Then I suggest we head back.
Yes, probably for the best.
Drop the spell on the light.
And you guys begin to head back to camp. It's been over an hour or so. You guys come back to camp. You smell cooked food. There's some meat being cooked along with cheeses and some water to drink. And everyone seems to be lounging around the fire, resting. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go rest.
All right,
Oh,
Gullibash heads
was
back
mine.
and kind of heads and relaxes.
Oh, sorry. I thought they already came back.
No, they just got back, and Gullibash says he was going to go rest.
Okay.
I
Alright,
do
so we're here
mention
now.
I do mention that we found this map that may indicate something was actually in that area patch with the tentacles, and I will show him that.
Oh, interesting. Is there anything on the paper at all that says what that might be?
Treasure.
Don't
How do you know
know.
it's a treasure?
Other than the X on there, I didn't see any
Oh.
writing.
Well, everyone knows X is where the treasure is.
Well, yes, of course, but yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't assume such, but it is possible.
It is very tempting.
It was only a few hours back. I don't know. What say, everyone? You want to go back and check this out? Or do you want to just continue onwards?
Well, it is a distraction from our quest, but
It's only a few hours, though.
I was
You're
about to
already
say-
many months late.
And
yes.
It's treasure. It will help fund our
Isn't it?
expedition.
Right, right. Our Acquisitions Incorporated could certainly use it.
So what say all of you? This is a group decision. Nobody's
Uh,
making it for everyone.
Yatir
like
kind
it
of
is
looks
fine.
up from his betting and goes, "It's 5 hours back, then 5 hours back here. It is up to the group. I will lead you where you wish to go."
Good man. All right, and the rest of you.
Yeah, have a
Eden.
drink.
Dwarf, I know you want it. But
Aye.
Zervius, Akron. Sorry, not Akron. Zervius and Eden. What say you?
What about you, Eden?
I'm already outvoted.
Okay.
We
Well,
get
I
should
still
be a
say we should
unanimous
continue our
decision.
journey.
Yes. Okay. If somebody does not want to go, we won't do it. I just want to make sure that everyone's on board. Equal share, equal blame, all that good stuff.
I'm impartial. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm more
All
than
right.
happy to do.
He's down the middle. Doesn't matter anymore. It's down to you, Zervius. Should we go back?
Well, all right. I'll help you.
His
You will
confident words of,
Yes,
"All right,
feel
I'll
no-
I'll help you."
You'll
Uh,
get a
Feel
share of the
no,
treasure.
right. Feel
Yes,
no
Zervius.
peer pressure, Zervius. There would be no dishonor to saying no.
Servius, there could be heavy armor hidden around there.
There could be.
Do you think
Hey.
a desert with trees and red sand could have armor?
Miners put an
Actually,
X
it's
in the dirt.
very plausible. Think about it. Because whoever was wearing that heavy armor out in this heat most certainly died of heat exhaustion. It could just be laying there in the sand and you wouldn't even know it.
All right. I'll
Think of
help
it.
you with exploring this red sand trees.
Well, let's not continue to push it. He already said yes.
I'll head out
He
early
said
in the morning.
At first light, we head back.
Very well.
All
Yeah,
right. Very well.
I recommend everyone get some sleep then.
It's a good idea.
All right. We'll head to bed.
You're a solid man, Yatir. A solid man.
I am a paid man. I don't know how solid that is. He beds down for the night, as do the rest of you. The fire putters out by morning time. It is chilly, but the sun still hasn't peaked the dune on the other side by the mine. Yatir is up and getting the camels ready for you to leave.
All right. Leaving. I'll call my horse.
In the morning prayers, I think that I shall change one of my spells.
Okay. Sounds good.
One moment.
Anybody else doing anything in the morning?
No, not really.
Checking out my
Um,
gear, making sure it's good.
All right. In the light, you might be able to better inspect the satchel, Akron, if you wish.
I shall after a night's rest and in the daylight, I shall inspect the satchel.
All right. There are 5 chunks of ore in there. 3 of them are silver. 2 of them are of a darker silver color. Yet they weigh a quarter of
Oh.
the silver blocks of the silver
Oh.
ore that you found. And there are also 3 of those rough-hewn red stones.
As a dwarf, would I be able to identify that
Give me a
that
history check.
silver? The darker silver that
Give me a history
Wait.
check.
He's like, I know what this is, but
Look
doesn't
how
matter."
excited! Look how excited he is. It's definitely raw mithril.
yeah.
Ooh, nice. Mm.
2 chunks
Um,
of raw
what is
mithril.
I
Yes,
shall make
but
a nice
how do I
Change your spells.
check a spell? Yes,
It should be the little little sun symbol, I believe.
I see that. Yes, and I've clicked on it, but it stays.
Which one are you removing?
Well, for the day, I think I shall remove create food and water.
I think as a life cleric, you automatically have that.
Oh, that automatic. Very well then. How about revivify? Is that also stuck on there?
Revivify.
Maybe as a life cleric, I think it gives it to you. No.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks very much for the raid there, Star DM. Appreciate it. Love the Star raid. Thanks very much.
Awesome.
Everyone who's joining us, welcome to the stream.
We'll take off Shield of Faith.
Oh my
so
god,
I add something else.
that's a raid.
We got raided, folks. It's awesome. Okay.
Oh, that worked. Okay.
So, with that, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Group, you finish your breakfast. You finish. You see Akron giddy with all excitement based upon something that just happened. As Yatir is getting your camels and readying you to travel back the way you came from the day before. He mounts up and waits for you all to do the same.
Probably has something to do with the satchel that we found yesterday, but I'm sure he'll let us know.
Nice.
I found more.
You guys spent the next 4 hours traveling by camel back to that patch of red sand with 6 or 7 dead trees with white leaves on them. And you still, again, see little tentacles kind of waving out of the sand. Yatir again says, I think I will stay with the camels.
Yes, sure, Yatir. We don't want you to get in any trouble. We want you, in fact, to monitor the camels while we go down and check this place out. So just stay out of trouble. Make sure you don't get caught out in anything too nasty.
Very well. Now, just so you all know, Yatir looks like the guy from the Mummy movie with all the religious symbols.
Of course.
Yeah. So he is sitting there and he's saying some blessings to himself while you guys go off and do your little exploration. What are you all doing?
I guess we're going to move in for a closer examination and see what we can't find here.
Okay.
I'll be riding my horse as well.
Will do. You guys end up. I'm trying to see how I'm going to get this for you. As you get close to the red sand, you get maybe 50 feet from the edge of the red sand. The tentacles sink beneath the sand.
Oh, that's peculiar. Do you guys think it sensed our presence?
Everyone back out a little bit. I'll
That is a
shake the
good
ground.
Wait, do
All
you
right.
want to shake the ground? Oh, shit.
Alright, I'm shaking the ground.
Well, it certainly will know if we are here now.
Okay. As the ground begins to shake with your thaumaturgy, the sand begins to slide a little bit, and the tentacles come back, and something emerges from the sand.
Oh.
Well, fuck.
This creature shimmies up out of the sand. Its gaping maw at the top of its body kind of opening and closing slowly, its eyes searching around, and it spots you. What are you doing?
Wait, if we stay perfectly still, it might not notice us. Nobody move.
Yes, just like the dinosaurs. Yeah.
No, that's a misconception. Dinosaurs can see you very well. This thing may not, though.
As it is looking around, its one eye settles on the halfling, and it almost looks like it licks its chops as it takes a stride forward on its 3 legs, takes a haughty gush slide through the sand towards you. Hungry.
Okay, I think it sees us.
Metal.
Immediately in Jules' head, I'll say, "Go high."
Jules zooms off your shoulder and basically looks around, and the thing begins talking.
Does anybody understand that?
Well, I could.
What do you mean you could? Do you?
I,
or do you
Do it. Do it. Do not.
as I rub the circlet of comprehend language to see if I understand.
All right. You activate the circlet, and his guttural grunting noises soon form into words into your head. And I will send those to you. Let's see.
To think that now you have to think of what they say instead of just going.
I may have already known.
True. True.
And the thing kind of reaches out with one of these three clawed hands, and starts walking more towards the group. And
Wants food.
Flavis, he's not walking towards you.
can I see where he is sort of heading?
With
little
your
one.
with your passive perception, he's beelining it to the dwarf.
No. This is my
Dwarf, I
ore.
think he wants you.
Yeah, no, I suspect he wants something on him. Or he would have been heading randomly. Well, he still could be heading randomly. But he does say that he smells food on the little one. So, again, I suspect he smells food,
gonna
i.e.
shoot-
some item.
I want to shoot this guy. With a
The
crown.
moment fucking Gulabash says that he's beelining for the dwarf and is communicating that he's talking, I say in the creature's head, what do you want on the dwarf?
He stops for a moment and looks right at you.
That's great. That's great acting.
Which
there,
is?
Jack, I gotta say.
I just passively nod. Looking
I'll
back at
translate,
Gulabash.
but he says the same thing. I smell food on the fat one. I don't think he's incredibly intelligent.
Wait. Ask what he eats.
Ask him what he eats.
What do
I
you
don't need to
consider
do that.
food?
I'll
The
hold out the-
creature kind of leans forward, almost pointing his maul directly at Akron, and you can almost hear him inhale as if he's sniffing the air. And he points one of his three claws hands to Akron's satchel.
I hold up the silver.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
wait. Does he follow it with his eyes?
He does. But he
put-
follows it with his eye. But yet he quickly then looks back towards the satchel.
You might add.
I
ask
hold
him,
up the red rock.
It
he
takes
not
it takes a step forward and holds out its hand.
What does he have to trade for it? You should ask in his head.
Yeah. Ask him.
What would you like to trade for the rock?
The thing looks back and it looks around and it goes back to the sand and burrows itself once more into the sand. And within maybe 30-40 seconds, the ground begins to shake again, and up from the sand pops a wooden box.
Yes.
We all look at Gully Bash.
This for the red rocks. Might be worth it, guys. Don't know.
Ask him if we may inspect what is in the contents of the box.
Why don't you make a good gesture? How many of those red rocks do you have?
Look how many red rocks.
There are
Give me a
3.
I'm going to approach the box.
He steps in front of it and points
Offer
to
him
the
one.
dwarf.
All right.
So that we may look at it.
I agree with Gullibash. Give him one of the rocks and see if he'll allow us to inspect it.
I give him a rock.
You give him one of the red rocks.
Yes.
He tosses it high into the air, and then eats it whole.
Well, should have asked first, but okay. Hopefully, maybe we look at it now. You can ask him.
He holds his hand out.
I shall
Let
pass
us
him.
see what's in the box first, and you will get the other two.
Well,
Shall we see the box first, and then we can give you the other 2 items.
Oh, he holds his hand out. He's shaking his hand.
I will hand him another rock, but I'll keep the third rock back from him.
Hey, he eats that second rock almost as instantly as you give it to him, and then he holds his hand out again.
I point to my
No,
eyes.
no,
and I
no, no,
point
you
to-
bad.
This is not how bargains work, sir.
yeah,
Yes,
you
this is
tell
not-
him he doesn't receive any more
All right,
until we at least look at the box.
Persuasion or intimidation, Eden, it is up to you.
Intimidation.
No, don't intimidate. Persuade.
I'm going to intimidate.
Unless you're better at intimidating.
I'm better at intimidating.
Okay.
His eye turns from the dwarf and without his body really shifting, kind of just twists his eye in its socket over to where you are, and his eye narrows and his mouth
Good.
slightly closes. And he seems unfazed by your comment.
We just want to look at the box, see what's inside, and you get the other rock. Our word.
Wait,
Look at the
Akron, was there anything else you have on you, by chance?
Not that
You
I
can
would
see
be
the
able to
box
say.
fine from there. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but there's content
inside the
in
box?
the box.
Well, no, but Akron, was there anything else that you found?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think he understands. Is there something else you have?
There's this rock.
And
Are you
he,
holding it out?
what are you holding up?
The rock.
Which one?
Which rock?
The red one.
The red
The
one?
third-
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
he's
okay.
he looks at it. Yeah.
All right, give him the last rock. I don't
Well,
see where we go
will
from
see
here.
I
what
give him
happens.
the rock.
Yes.
All right, he
What's
eats
the word,
the
T?
he eats the ruby and
Oh, it was a ruby.
he backs up. It was a large raw uncut ruby. He kind of moves back into the red sand area and is licking his lips, still watching the dwarf and the satchel that the dwarf has,
But leaves the box.
but leaves the box.
I shall walk
Very
up to the
well.
box.
Okay.
It's a mimic.
No, it is not a mimic.
I will
Holy
open the
shit.
box.
Okay. You open the box, and it is filled with wooden tools.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You see everything from shovels to there's 3 shovels, there's 4 pickaxes, and a bunch of iron like pitons and things like that.
I'll say in the mind of.
Wow.
I'll go one by one, but eventually I'll say it to everybody as quick as I can. Worthless content.
Well, tools are tools, but
Do I notice him still looking at Akron's bag?
And he seems to be pacing back and forth.
All right, Akron, what else do you have in there? He clearly still knows you have something in there.
I may have found some mithril.
So some mithril. You had
Yes.
mithril in there.
Yes, non-negotiable.
All right.
He does not get it.
All right, let's.
All
head
right, one
back.
second, because everybody has a price. Eden,
Yes.
talk to him and ask him what he wants for what he truly desires, or what he will give for what he truly desires.
I will
It
nod.
better
to
be
the
better
halfling.
than that.
I will nod to the halfling, and I'll say in the creature's head, "What will you give for your true desire?"
Whoa.
What do you dream of at night?
Really?
All right, this is not Baldur's Gate, so let's just continue.
Not sponsored by Baldur's Gate.
What does your heart desire?
Oh dear. I don't think that we can give him that. He wants to go home. He would even give all of his food if we could give him a way home. Of course, I can't imagine what his food would be in there if he likes rubies.
Wait, I'm sorry, I'm confused. He wants to go home? He doesn't even care about the mithril. What?
Probably
All
not
right,
his favorite food.
So then why is he still looking at the bag?
It's better than nothing. Just not.
So
as
he's
good as-
hungry and he wants to go home.
Where's his home?
Where's your home?
He begins to talk, and hold on one quick second. Bink and request. Eden, you are picking up from some of the studies that you have done into the arcane. You realize this creature is what's called a Zorn. It's an elemental creature. Home most likely would be the elemental plane which he came from, as he's not native to the material plane.
How
Sorry,
you
right
held here? Ask him how he's held here.
I'll stay in the head of. I'll stay in the head of everybody. He's an elemental. He's not from our plane.
How do we send one- How do we
Probably
send him
hails
to the-
from the plane of Earth.
He needs food to get home.
Rock.
Well, that makes no sense if he would give all of his food to get home. But he needs more food. What?
Wait, maybe you're asking the wrong question. Why does he need more food to get home? Maybe he needs a specific food.
No. Yeah.
What? Why do you need more food to get home?
Maybe that'll give him more strength. Well, it seems that his mission here is to get full, and he's
What if we tell him about the mine?
That's a fair
Might
point.
be a good idea.
Yes, we could tell him, and he'll say, "Yes, go get stuff." I don't know. But tell him. See what he says.
If you come with us, we can lead you to a mine in exchange for whatever else you'll give us.
What is a mine?
It is a large reservoir of numerous materials, probably materials that you would consume,
And I pull out.
such as the one there, and I'll point to the dwarf.
I hold up a.
Would that be food?
Give him one of the mithril.
No, I think food in the mine, but you can certainly give him the mithril
Yes,
if you wish.
it would be food in the mine. I'll say to him. Deep underground, where we can't get to.
But I suspect he,
There's more of this.
he says where. We may show him.
I'll point in a direction, and I'll say about a quarter a day that way.
As the creature still speaks in its language.
You take me, show me.
I'll say to him, yes, we can show you, but due to time restraints, could you bring something up so we have incentive?
Bubba.
Okay.
And he kind of takes one of his arms and reaches into his gaping maw and seems to be fishing around for something.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, this
In
is
there.
nice.
He ends up he ends up pulling out what looks like to be a small black shiny figurine of a horse.
Well, that might be something, guys.
Oop.
He says with this.
What is that?
I don't know. I could roll an Arcana check and see if I seem to recall something like that.
Since it's a figure,
It's not even his favorite kind of food.
since it's a figure, maybe I could tell what it is.
Are you proficient in? Give me. Well, you are a paladin of Sunni. Give me a Arcana check.
Oh, Arcana. Oh shit.
Oh,
Nope.
it's so close.
You have no idea what it is.
I'll walk towards the creature and hold my hand up. May I?
Will you take me?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Are we bringing this? element?
And he hands you the small, black, shiny horse statue.
Now that I can see it closer, do I recognize it from anywhere?
Give me an Arcana check.
I can do that better than the other checks.
Can I identify what it's made of?
You can give me a. Give me a investigation check. Disadvantage.
Come on.
Double four.
Double fours. Woo! No, you don't know what it's made out of, and Connor, you don't know what this thing is, but it looks like a small black, glassy material statue of a horse. It fits in the palm of your hand. It's not very big.
I mean, I want to. Me as me, I want to say obsidian, but I obviously don't know that as the dwarf.
All right.
I'll
This is
look for
clearly
the
all he's offering.
I might as well just take him back.
It's in the direction we're going, anyways. Let's just drop him
true.
off, and we can head on our way.
I'll
I
motion the
was hoping
creature.
for
and I'll,
more.
I'll
I
motion the
definitely was
dwarf.
hoping for more too, but not
Yeah.
that I'm greedy.
The Yatir sees this thing kind of coming with you, and like, my friends, run, my friends.
It's okay.
have an
It's
agreement.
okay. He's with us. We're just taking him back to the mine, and we can head on our way.
Keep him away from this livestock. And Yatir, gathers the camels, and you guys all mount up, and slowly but surely, the Zorn follows you. 5-hour trip back to the mine. Before you even get off your camels, he sniffs the air and begins bounding on his 3 legs through the sand. And he doesn't even get up to where the mine is. He literally dives into the sand dune and disappears from sight rather quickly.
All right, mission accomplished, I guess.
I feel that we may have once again given up the treasure for an item, but oh well.
But you said it was impossible to get down there, so what did we really give up?
I don't remember saying it's impossible to get down there.
You said it was basically impossible. One of the two of you. I remember last
I
night.
did not say it.
If we had a
He
climb,
said he did not. Yeah, if a climber kit or certainly more rope, which I would have thought.
All right. Well, neither of you said anything along those lines. So, no,
Well,
Nobody
no
asked
point in
me.
crying
It's
over spilt
fine.
milk. And I think we continue
Fine,
onwards with our token.
Yes, let us go
black
before
statue.
he comes back out.
Yeah,
Uh,
we don't even know. if
Connor,
there's
I'm gonna
much
I'm gonna
mineral.
give it to you. Hold on one second. There you go.
I was gonna ask Eden to give it to me so I could check it out.
All right. Well, it's in Eden's items there, as unidentified, but it is there.
It's a statue, so I might be able to find someone.
if only we
Like
had a
merchant's milk?
climbing kit.
We actually have multiple climbing kits, but once again, that was you guys. You should have said something if you wanted
Well,
to go down there.
it was nice. We
Well,
needed
he was a dwarf. I thought the dwarf would have mentioned it.
If he doesn't say it, then you're free to say something too. Don't forget, you are all
Wow.
your own characters.
Very, very true.
Killing me,
Doing
man.
10 hours
Killing
a
me.
day.
Yatir says, almost the whole day is gone, my friends. We should travel on at least a little bit more till sunset.
I concur.
agree.
Yes.
Why not?
All right.
Onwards.
Onwards. As the group moves up the coast following the caravan trail, you manage to make camp again and rest. I need Gully Bash to give me a D100 roll, please.
A D100.
Oh, and it's a desert, so there's some scary things out here.
Oh yes, there are.
Ooh, 93.
Like just like his dice, which are blue. You know what else is blue? Blue dragons.
That's also true. Now let's see. Do. What is going to happen to all of you?
I
Let's
hope
see.
I didn't just predict the future with my
A
thing.
swarm of 60 rust
Why?
monsters.
Why?
60.
Oh.
They all go after Akron.
Yeah,
No.
right.
Oh,
Not the mithril, no.
Let's see. What was it? The 93. Very good roll.
It was a good roll, yeah.
That was a great roll. For those of us who have joined us, we do random encounters by a D100 roll. But let's see. We have a 93. Okay. Yeah, you guys end up waking up in the middle of the night to the sound, unfortunately, of screams. As the screams progress closer and closer to you, you realize that they're basically coming right past you as 6 men run through your camp, beyond your camp, and keep running screaming. And then you feel the sand shudder. Thoom,
What the,
thoom.
Yes, I put my tennis shoes
Doom.
on.
what the fuck is that?
Coming over the sand dune rise is a cyclops. Roll
is that
initiative.
the Zorn from earlier? What is that?
It's a cyclops?
There is a cyclops. Yep.
Nobody hurt me.
Oh, that looks a little bit bigger.
And it has a head.
But it only still has one eye. It could be kind of hunched over in a.
Wow, look at these rolls.
I am still on the map.
What are we
and
rolling?
the game is
Initiative?
Yeah,
paused.
guys, great initiative by the way so far. It's very good rolls.
Jack, I am still in the map and the game's
Yeah.
paused.
Yep. Hold on for a second. There
Yeah, I
you go.
too am on the map.
Yeah, you guys should be on a map. Don't worry. There's no real battle map here. Hold on for a second. This was an unknown encounter. So give me one moment.
Cue
I got
random
it.
desert scape.
Cue random desert scape. Oh, do I have that still? I don't know where
I
that
think you
is.
might. It's up to. I don't know what you have in your inventory, but yeah.
I have.
If
Yeah,
I
I
had a
can.
desert map.
I can figure it out if need be. But let's see here. Hold on for a second.
Oh, well, there goes the good rolls.
All right, give me 1 second.
I've been wasting my good rolls on other things.
On other things, indeed. Okay,
Not
here we
one
go.
being language.
All right, monsters.
Polyphemus. Is that the name of the Cyclops we're fighting?
No.
Ah, actually, that's probably good. But it'd be cool.
What is that, like the Latin name for Cyclops?
Haven't you read the Odyssey?
Yes, I've read the Odyssey. I wasn't sure where you're going with that.
That's the Cyclops.
Let me see if I have a.
No,
Don't I have a battle map? I thought I did. Give me 1 second. I'll
You-
make
you
one.
definitely did.
I am so
Yeah.
cool at Foundry that I will make one right now. Give me a second. Hold on.
Hey.
It'll take 2 seconds.
I know we had a battle map when we were by the river and mountain. We were fighting those.
You're
those
absolutely
hawks.
right. You're absolutely right. There is
Yeah.
one. I just now have to find it.
And don't forget the mimic.
I won't forget the mimic.
This is what happens when you roll random encounters. You just don't know what's
It's
going to happen.
it's that
You don't have
it's
a
that
background.
random bit. You're absolutely correct. Oh shoot, where is it? Here we go. Choose file.
Too bad there isn't a mod that pre-makes like.
There
how
there are, and actually I should have them loaded here in Foundry. I just didn't think of it today.
What about that alchemist? Yeah. you can just click a few buttons, and next thing you know, you got a whole new, generated map. It's great.
Indeed. Where is it? Hold on. I just need a simple desert battle map. It shouldn't be too difficult to find it. It's in my
Just-
library
Just find a
somewhere.
picture of the Sahara and put a grid over it.
Let's find a stock image of the Middle East.
True, very true, and that's actually that's a pretty decent idea. Let's see.
Please, Jack, don't do that. Please.
All right, here we go.
I was only
Here we
joking.
go. Select file and save. Yes. We are going to view it. Ah, it's perfect. Activate. But just ignore the Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed logo. Okay, hold on 1 second. I will put everyone's characters down. We have Akron.
Copyright strike.
Once I become famous, I will donate to Assassin's Creed and Ubisoft for their
Yes,
their
there you go.
beautiful Google image that I so appreciate. All right, there we go. And now let me get said Cyclops. Yes. Said Cyclops. Goosh. He goes right there. And give me 1 more second. This is how quick I can do shit in this. Let's see. We're gonna go 2 and commit change. And yes. Boom. There we go. I'm making it slightly bigger for everybody.
Oh wait, no, wait, we have to re-roll.
Yeah, I've got to shut down combat. Start new combat because we're now here. So everybody and combat is started.
No, well, here we go. Bad rolls.
Oh, we do need to reroll?
Yep, everyone needs to reroll. Unfortunately.
Gully Bash.
Dun 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 dun.
Out 1919.
This is actually a decent map if I cut it down to smaller size. This is actually cool. And Gullibash.
Yeah, I gotta find it again.
You
Jeez.
you do have an actual desert map, though.
I do. I just didn't have it prepared. So all right. Well, we are beginning combat. And that means Flavis. It is your turn.
Okay. Oh, look at that. That's different.
Yeah,
That is-
there
that
there
is
was a
neat.
mod update. I think I actually have
Yeah.
conflicting mods because the blue square target thing that's circling you is one of the mods, and then the circles is new, and I don't know what that came from. So I'll have
Yeah,
to
that's interesting.
double check. But anyway, see if you can move and do whatever you want as this Cyclops comes charging over the hill.
All right. I will use my bonus action to initiate Zephyr Strike.
Zephyr Strike.
There we go. We will cast it.
Wait,
don't know
I'm
why it's
on
going
my
to be a
horse,
roll, but we're
right?
going to forget
I'm
that.
guessing? Do I need to roll?
You are not on your horse, as you guys were sleeping. But if you want your horse, there's your horse.
Alright.
All right, and I move forward to get in range to toss my daggers from my bracer. I will pull out 3 daggers,
Shing.
and I will toss them all to the target.
Okay.
First attack gets advantage with Zephyr Strike. Let me just target our little Cyclops buddy up here.
There you go. And this guy is huge. He is massively tall.
He looks big.
Oh yeah, he's definitely big.
Wow.
He is
Can we
he
talk?
he is huge.
Hey, there we go.
That will be a hit.
Oh,
And you
geez.
get sneak attack on that one if you want, because you did have advantage on the attack.
Yes, awesome. So that's also a plus 1d8 from Zephyr Strike. And okay, stop doing that. Huh.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, that's the first dagger. Sorry about that.
No problem. First dagger does 10 points
10
of damage. Ugh.
Followed up with the second dagger, and then the third dagger will follow in shortly after.
That will hit as well.
Looking good. Normal.
Ugh. Oh.
And here's the
Oh.
third. Ah, damn, so close.
So close.
And there it is. Low damage. All right. And now I will use the rest of my movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I will hide behind Eden here.
All right, give me a stealth roll.
Oh, wait, actually, my mistake. I can't actually do that. I use my bonus
Oh, use
action
bonus
for Zephyr
action.
Strike.
Yep. Okay,
So
so, you
that's my
can't
turn.
hide. Okay, will do. Gully Bash.
Yes. Yay. I'm going to. What's the range from him? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let me back up.
I think my horse needs a separate initiative as well.
You're right. I can include your
20,
horse.
25, 30. And let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40.
Ignore the mounted
I'm
combat,
going to-
but that's only if you get on
Yes,
top of him.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you critical hit him.
They have
Oh no,
multiple.
the celestial horse crit his initiative. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All
Using
right.
a bonus action, I shall cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay, you summon a spiritual weapon. Any form of spiritual weapon that you like, or are you going for a mace?
Just the, mace sounds good, yes.
Okay, will do. Let's see. Close that.
How do I roll
And-
it? It's not letting me just...
you just have to click spiritual weapon.
Target. Oh,
Yep, target him.
targeting helps.
Thunk.
And there it is. Okay, cool.
Pang. All right, and you can roll to hit with it.
Yes, roll to the hit. Is there like a spot?
Did
there
you
to
did you
roll?
cast a spell?
I did.
Yeah, you have to actually cast it. It'll show up in the side chat.
Yeah, it'll show up in the chat bar, and that'll give you your attack and damage buttons.
Oh, I don't see the chat. Maybe I didn't cast it.
No. So if you go to your spell book, you need to cast the actual spell. There you go.
Perfect. Then just click the attack in the window, in which it does hit, and then click on the damage.
Thank you. There we go.
Boom, for 8 points of damage. Oh!
Clunk.
All right, Akron.
Okay, so am I able to attack with a crossbow twice?
Negative.
Or no? No?
And
Well,
if you shoot the crossbow, it will be your entire attack action.
Really?
Yep,
Plus, you don't have crossbow expert.
correct.
Well, there's only one thing to do here. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35.
There you go.
Fists of glory, here we come.
There they are. Come on.
Oh,
Nice.
Still a 10. That's impressive.
It is impressive.
You
Still
know what?
misses.
You know what? Go ahead and re-roll that attack.
No, you can't go out. That's true. Are you giving him inspiration on that?
I'll give him inspiration.
All right, so take off yours. That 16 would count as your first attack then, which hits
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
for 9 damage. Your second attack, or your offhand attack, misses.
I can't save you that time.
All right, you still have your other attack if you would like, because you have 2 attacks a turn.
Wait, but wouldn't that have been the second one?
No, you have your offhand.
Wait, so I could be doing 4 attacks, or is it
Yes.
3?
3 attacks. You can do 3 attacks a turn. So if you'd like, you can attack one more time. There you go. And you miss him again. Wow, a 1, a 2, and a 3. That's amazing. That's amazing and horrible all at the same time.
And
Are you action surging? Okay, go ahead and use it.
This thing needs to die.
All right. So you
Come on.
get
There we go.
that will hit. Okay, and you get another attack.
Nice.
Bang.
Bam. Okay. So you hit him. Boom, boom, boom. Punch, punch, punch. And you end your turn. Which now makes it his turn. In which case, he does not like you very much at all.
Yeah, I could see that.
We will target you. And let's see. I believe I have multi-attack.
Oh boy.
And that will miss.
Nice.
And he attacks again. And that will miss.
Oh, I'm so glad I bought that buckler.
And that will end its turn. Eden.
I will hex the target.
Okay. And what are you hexing?
I will hex his strength.
Okay.
nice job.
Will do. Let's see if I can find the strength. If there is even one. I don't think there is. But I will put that symbol on him to show that he is hexed.
It's just making me roll.
Okay, that's fine. Yep. All right, you hex his strength.
Wait, what?
And I will Eldritch Blast him.
Okay, will do.
Or actually, I will Mind Sliver him.
You're mind slivering him? Okay.
I will Mind Sliver him.
do.
No, I'll Eldritch Blast him.
All right, will do.
It doesn't stack the way I'm thinking in my head.
Are you doing 2 Eldritch Blasts?
Yeah, I'll do 2.
All right. Go ahead and roll attack twice if you want, and damage twice if you hit. That will hit. And that will miss. So just do damage once. You got damage there, Connor?
Yeah, just looking to see. Yeah, 1d6.
Yep. Oh, from the hex? Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh, almost max damage.
spicy.
Spicy. Nicely done. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
That'll end my turn.
Okay, we'll do Zervius.
How much movement do I need to mount my horse?
For you, it's I think it's 15 feet of movement to mount a horse.
Alright, I'm gonna mount.
Is it half to mount?
Yeah, which is 15.
Yeah.
All right, mounting.
Okay, 5, 10. So you mount your horse. Hold on. I think I can. Do I have the mount option? Hold on for a second. Let me see. You mount. You mount. No, I mounted the horse onto you. No. Okay, hold on.
No!
Oh my god, that's funny.
Your back
Well,
is
I was gonna
broken.
say, you could just leave technically his character there and get rid of, get rid of his character and leave the mounted target.
I
there, 'cause
I
it is
could.
basically
I
already
could.
done.
I could. You're absolutely right. I could. Hold on one second. This is weird. The horse is so small now. Hold on. It's the first time it's mounting is just an interesting mod to this game.
Was it good for you?
Yeah, just ignore that. All right, gotcha.
My 20 horse.
That's okay. He's going there anyway. So you end up. So let's see. I have to click you and then your horse, and then mount your horse. There you go. You're now mounted.
All right, mounted. All right, I will be telling my horse to do a trampling charge at the.
You
disciple,
won't
and
be
I
able to
will-
trample him because he is so much taller than you.
Okay. No, I can't move it yet because I'm not. It's not this turn yet.
Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on.
Well, now that you're mounted him, I believe you guys act as one.
No,
I
no,
don't
no.
believe it's supposed to be
I
initiative.
keep it
No, it's
separate. I
their
keep it separate.
initiative goes before and after each other. Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
But it's already like that, so it's fine.
No, I keep it separate so my horse can attack.
But then it uses your action to do that. Is it intelligence? What's the intelligence of your horse?
It's 6 because it's celestial because I control it. I can tell it whatever
Is
it
6 high
wants
enough?
to.
I think it is. I think 6 is high
Yep.
enough for it to be
Yep.
individual.
It can. It's
It's
an
my
individual attack.
understanding that, yeah, they all.
But then
they
it also
fight as a
doesn't
unit.
necessarily have to do what you want, though. Remember that.
That's true too.
Might
But it's a celestial horse sent here to help, so it will attack. It cannot do a trampling charge, but it can move up and attack. It's too big. You can't trample a Cyclops.
All right. I'll ask him to attack, but at first I will cast first the spell.
What are you casting?
Oh no, your control actor does not have item called Shield of Faith.
You don't have Shield of Faith?
Yeah, I can't use it because I think the horse doesn't have it.
You have to target the horse, then cast it.
No, the target actor doesn't have it.
Well, let me see. That's weird because you should. It's on your character sheet.
Yeah, it is.
Let me see. Shield of Faith. Cast. There you go. All right, so you're giving yourself and your horse +2 to armor class.
Yeah, it will affect both of us. Yeah.
Yep, will do. Okay.
All right, then I will enter and ask my horse to go attack.
All right, will do. Well, your horse will charge forward.
Shing.
Dun, 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 dun. Foomp. So it charges forward with you on its back, and we'll just move it there, even though you're on the back of the horse. The horse is going to go right there. Charging in, and its attack. Let's see.
Hoof it in the eye.
It targets. Yep. So we are going to do that plus or roll. And that will miss.
Wait, it's a +4 and not a +6.
+6 will still miss. Yep, it should have been a +6, but it will miss.
Okay.
So, all right, your horse rears back, tries to kick it with its hooves, but doesn't do anything. Flavis.
All right. Flavis runs around. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Come on. Oh, wait, that's why I'm targeting. Will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 10, 15, 20. Oh, Interesting. Interesting. All right. I will not be able to do what I wanted to do there, but it is fine. We'll make up for this later. Actually, I could technically still do this. All right. We are going to make one attack with the hand crossbow, also marking him as my favored foe here. There we go. So the first one with the hand crossbow with advantage because it's Zephyr Strike.
Yep. That will hit.
Wow.
All right.
Like last session when you had like 30 crits. So close.
31.
Yeah, I know, right? I miss those days. 14. All right.
Oof.
And I
3 of your
will
dice were at the
use-
lowest numbers possible. That was
It
great.
was unfortunate, but it's fine. And then I will use my bonus action with Crossbow Expert to launch another crossbow at him.
Okay, will
This
do.
one just normal.
That will hit.
That'll hit. All right. For another 9 damage. And I get to move 30 feet with Zephyr Strike now after I've hit him. So I can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I will end my turn there.
Okay, will do. Golibash.
Yes.
If you would like your spiritual weapon to attack again, just if you want to cast it, but make sure you uncheck the box that says consume a spell slot so you can get it in the chat bar so you can roll attack and damage.
Well, I will do that as my bonus action, but my first action will be Toll the Dead.
Dong. Target him up and roll cast your spell. Yep, just click the damage button and it'll automatically roll his saving throw. No, actually supposed to be he succeeds anyway. So it's save or suck, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Save or
nothing
suck.
happens, yes.
All right, will do.
And yes, with the
And the bonus action.
spiritual weapon, how do I? Yes,
So
how
click
do I-
on casting spiritual weapon again, and you should see in that little box that comes up, there should be a check mark to cast it without consuming a spell slot.
It went away. Oh,
There you go. Now just roll the attack, and if you hit, roll the damage.
oh.
That will hit for 5 damage.
Oh,
Ah! Akron Steelbeard.
Swing.
All right.
As he's tall, I'm punching at his knees, trying to break him.
You're punching at his toes and his ankles.
Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
That hits.
I get a 20, but why can't it be an actual 20?
A pugilistic dwarf and max damage. 10 damage. Here comes his secondary attack. That will hit as well. For another 8, and your third and final attack.
5, 10, 15.
All right. As you back up, he is actually
No.
taking what?
Nope.
Oh,
He had
that's right. Mobile.
Mobile.
Mobile. You disengaged. Okay. He is not too happy with that. He is going to be swinging.
I should have moved a bit farther back.
He actually is 1, 2.
Oh, he can move without taking it. Oh, okay. No, he is. Okay.
Hold on. No. I've just got to move the spiritual weapon because it's underneath of him.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I was gonna
Boom.
say you're technically this target here.
Well,
Yep.
he gets an opportunity attack anyways, doesn't he?
Nope,
No.
no one does.
No, because that's not Zervius. This
That's
is
not Zervius.
right?
Zervius is on this horse.
Oh.
And
I should've
the
moved back farther.
and the Colossus hits you, or goes to hit you there, dwarf.
I'm nimble. Jump out of the
Nimble.
way.
And you miss that one, but he attacks you again. Oh my god! And misses! Oh my god! Wow! Alright, Kembek.
Those are some poor rolls.
This Cyclops is just flailing his club down on the ground, trying to hit this dwarf that keeps punching him in the toe. It's very uncomfortable.
Punching his Achilles heel.
I'll say in its mind, you are obviously beaten. Kneel before us.
What are you
Are
doing?
you using command or something?
He's hurt.
You're intimidating? Okay, roll intimidation. That's your action.
Good luck. You already used your inspiration too, so hopefully it goes off
Lots of
well.
luck.
Yeet.
Whoa.
No, that's pretty good.
All right, hold on. I got to make a save for him. Let's see. Target him. Or not target him, but just roll.
I think the worst part is none of us hear that because you said it in his mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
It'll
As long
be
as he
it.
understands the language.
Let me see. What does he understand? You said that in his head, right?
In his
Okay.
head, so long as he understands one language.
Okay, will do. Who's next? Once you're done your turn, go ahead and end it. Zervius.
Zurius.
Now you are on horseback. Unfortunately, you don't get advantage on your attack roll because he's still larger than you are. But he is right there.
He's huge, right?
He is huge.
Yeah.
Colossal.
He is absolutely huge.
Yeah, I don't even have a great sword. No.
It's unfortunate. One day,
Yeah, you
Zervius.
got
One day.
mounted. Because I don't have. The actor doesn't have any weapons called great sword.
All right, what you doing?
You have a great
No,
sword,
I
don't
have.
you?
Yeah, but the actor doesn't have it.
No, it's because you don't have it equipped, Zervius.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
go
just
to your
I just
inventory and
equipped
equip
it.
it then.
I just equipped it for you. I put your longsword and your spear away, and your unarmored attack. You should have it now on your character.
Let me drag it in.
Target, and you should be able to attack with it. Yeah, so Cyclopses are
Yeah, it still doesn't let me. No actor doesn't have it.
weird. Hold
you,
on.
You might have to open your character sheet again. You might have to close it and reopen it.
No, I think it's because I'm mounted, so it messes things up.
That is weird. Interesting.
I think in the future you might have to make a second character sheet for him that's mounted and unmounted. And then
Yeah,
you
that's
can
what I'm
switch
going to
between
do.
the two.
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
But for tonight, just make sure you're selected on your character, not on the horse.
Oh, that might be the case. Oh, okay, hold up.
Yeah, it's true. The horse would not have a great sword.
Yep, you have to move
That'd
in.
be pretty
to affect
badass,
him.
honestly.
It's weird. There you go.
Oh, it works, it works.
Yep, you were. Oh no! But a paladin gets a second attack at level
Yeah.
5. So
Good luck.
Oh my god.
you missed both of them. After all that, and you still miss.
I will tell my horse to attack him.
Okay, will do. Let's see. Cyclopses stand roughly 12 to 20 feet tall and weigh roughly 1,200 pounds.
That's about the size of a horse. Or weight of a horse.
1,200 pounds?
Yeah, horses
Well,
are pretty heavy, aren't they?
What?
Wedge, they're not 1,200 pounds.
They're
No,
I need to tell you.
They are
pounds.
not 1,200 pounds at all.
Maybe the the Budweiser horse, might Clydesdale.
A Clydesdale
Well,
might.
But even
Horses
so.
are
Okay.
840 to
Oh,
2200.
yes.
Arabians are 1,000.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Roll 1,
Run that.
d20 plus 6. And that will hit. And then what's the damage on your warhorse? Do you know?
It's 2d6 plus 4.
Roll 2d6 plus 4 for 11 damage. Oh, 15 damage. Wow.
Oh.
Nice. Your horse kicks its ass. Flavis.
Damn. That horse is badass. I'm gonna have to steal it. All right.
It's hard to steal a paladin's horse.
Right? You just be like, and it's gone.
And it's gone.
All right. We are going to move to the side. Oh wait, that's why. Okay, move to the side. And I will throw 2 daggers at him. First
Okay.
one with advantage. Target him first. That would probably not you, Zervius. Target him first.
Target Servius.
Right? Just take this bastard out. Oh, come on. 20. No, okay. It still hits,
You still
though.
hit. You still hit.
You know what? You got the 20 you wanted, just not the right 20.
Not a nat 20. Go roll damage. You got plus your sneak
Here we
attack
go.
and your favorite enemy.
23. That is beautiful. Okay.
Yeah. You kill the thing. The dagger flies off your wrist, it flies out of your hand, streams through the air, and catches him like right in the throat as he gurgles, and drops to his knees. And I need someone to roll. Let's see, who's gonna roll? Gully Bash. Can you give me a D8, please?
Oh,
I don't like where this is going.
I know where this is going.
He's fallen. The
It's where
question
he's
is which
falling, yeah,
way.
what direction.
Okay. He ends up falling straight backwards.
Oh, thank you.
And dies, almost stepping on Zervius as he stumbles backwards. But the Cyclops is dead.
No more.
Is no more. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is where we're going to end tonight's session. I want to thank everyone who's been watching. I want to thank, we've got Star DM for the raid. Really appreciate that. The Rollers of Fate will be back next Thursday, starting at 4:30 p.m., ending at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll see where the adventures end up in the land of Zakara. As your Dungeon Master, Michael Salzman, also known as Liberty Jack, thank you very much for watching. Have a great night.
Yar.
Yar.
Yep. Thanks for being here, guys.